I was muted. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone's week? Hope everyone had a good week so far. I am excited, chat. Once I got the Xbox set up here, I was so ready to play Lost Odyssey. I've heard so many things about it, and that it's like a really interesting experience that I am so happy I finally am getting around to it. Because there's it's like one thing always hearing or reading about it, and then there's like actually being able to yourself. I tried emulating it before, but it's a bit of a struggle. Ooh, I do not want to play. But yeah, today Lost Odyssey. Waiting for this for a long time. I might have to AFK in between the stream today. I'm awaiting a package. Fast text speed. Voice language. German? Oh, interesting. The rest of the settings, I don't know. This is also my first time, well, not my first time, I've had Xbox controllers in my hand before, but like properly using an Xbox controller in like a long time. And man, it certainly feels different than what I'm used to. So setting the controller down. Also, Xbox 360 controllers needing like actual batteries, like, was so weird to me. Starting like straight up in the thick of it. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. I love how these like war machines are like super simple. One is just I cut everything down, the other is I cleave everything down. Huh? Oh, are they like actually casting revive magic? Wait, that's cool. Not many RPGs actually use revive spells or revive stuff in general. It's never part of the narrative. That's cool. Oh, spot the protect. Oh my god, we are aura farming immediately. Holy shit. Oh, this has to be one of the coldest transitions from a cutscene into gameplay. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we can only attack right now, so I guess we just attack. Oh my god! We just killed like 3 dudes at once. So it doesn't matter where we place the attack then. Ah, this time we only got 2. He actually took damage. I wonder, is this like a tutorial fight where you can actually lose, or is this gonna be unlosable? I also noticed there's a weird bar in the top right. I wonder what that's about. Wondering what kind of shit we can do with the systems here. It seems to be tied to our HP. Oh, we fight the big thing? Yeah, the bar in the top right is somehow tied to our stats. We can now defend. We couldn't defend before. Heavy tank right unit, heavy tank left unit. Okay, we attack the right one. See what happens. Defense system has been activated. Okay, the bar in the top right now is a red segment. Okay, since the defense system has been activated, I guess we attack the other. Yeah, okay, seems like the idea is we have to alternate. DC down. Blade up. Uh-oh. Definitely want to defend against that, right? Okay, we go for the left unit again. This thing is doing a bit of damage, so I wonder if this is a losable tutorial. Well, I don't even know if you can call this a tutorial actually, because there's like no explanation. Ooh, my voice. There's like no explanation to what's like actually happening. Okay. I think next attack we take, I probably need to use some form of item. After. I have no idea what the upright bar everything means. It's tied to my HP, that's all I can really say. So does it go up if I heal?
Okay.
It stays down, so it has some other conditions. Okay. Which thing did we attack last? Let's do this on left now. Oh nice, we destroyed it. Oh, he automatically blocked. Okay, so blocking, you don't just block if you hit defend, there's also a chance, I assume. Oh. There we go. Oh, it isn't done. Oh, wait. Oh, and then the man transitions into another cutscene. This is cool. This game's already doing a lot right in terms of like using the turn-based formula for like quote-unquote cinematography. Xbox, indeed, it's the Xbox. Hey Ash, how you doing today? Happy Neo free release. Well, hey Kenny, how you doing today? I'm okay. How about you? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm happy I can finally play this. Like, I've heard so many things about Lost Odyssey that like being able to actually play it finally, I'm like very excited. Waking up, need to get coffee, but warm bed. That is the struggle. I will admit that I also spent a lot of time in bed today. My sleep has been kind of fucked. I sleep too much currently. Like, I wake up too late. So, like, I woke up at, like, 8 today. And I was, like, I did not manage to fight my blanket, so I just stayed in bed till, like, I think 11. Almost finished with Neo 2, the base game. 3 DLCs left. Oh, boy. Boy, Tecmo DLCs are, like, insane in terms of grind. I don't know how Neo 2 does it with the DLC, but, like, when I was playing Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy, one, that one expects you to grind to the max level of the base game. And then you have to then get to the max level of the next DLC to like go into like to keep progressing through the DLCs. It's insane. Both Neo games expect you to already be in No Game Plus. Oh, I see. Wish I could get into Neo, but it's too much. Lol. Did you try the demo for Neo 3, Kenny? I think Neo 3 is actually a bit easier to grasp than Neo 2, personally. Ah, so we have, like, plastic safe. Okay. I will sadly probably have to wait before I can play, Neo 3, as much as I'm, like, excited for it. Been too busy trying to hit Master Pokemon Unite. Neo 3 62% mixed on Steam. Luckily, it's just the performance. 80 euros, yeah. It's pricey. What? These dudes turned into some kind of zombies. Okay. We don't have any skills or spells yet, which is unfortunate. I want to see what those do. Insane Ken Soldier. Okay. Yeah, the performance stuff, like, I don't know how much it is my own PC, because, like, my PC is not the greatest, so, like, so, like, I don't know, how it is running for most people on PC, but, like, for me, it was definitely mixed. I had, like, a full-on freeze at one point that was very frustrating. This game looks really good for the 360. Yeah, so this game, this is, like, part of a couple of games. Like, I think there's... I know that, like, Blue Dragon was another one. So, during the Xbox 360 days... Oh. Okay. During the 360 days, Microsoft wanted... a way to appeal more to the market over in Japan. So, they specifically, quote-unquote, I guess you could say commissioned Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon to have games that appeal to the Japanese market on their system. And this game itself is made by ex-Square Enix people. There's a lot of ex-Square Enix devs on this, as far as I know. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. Target ring battle system, it's assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapon. Target ring and time combo will be displayed when you choose the attack command. The icon starts. Hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. So it's a bit different, okay. So this mechanic, this is the only thing I knew about Lost Odyssey, because this mechanic... this mechanic is what people always refer to when they say this has some, like, Shadow Hearts DNA. Your timing's right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. Time runs out, or your timing was poor, your result will be bad, and you will not achieve any additional effect. Okay, what I already like from reading this is, from my understanding, failing this effect, failing the target ring, doesn't mean you miss. It just means you get a normal attack. That I think is cool. Hope it'll be more playable on emulators in the coming years. It seems cool. Yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, Ash, for the most part, it's playable on emulators. But there are, like, I think 3 sections where an emulator will, like, lock up. So, and from the last time I looked into it, those are, like, still not able to, like, be circumvented with an emulator, sadly. Alright, let me see. So the ring we just picked up is the Bruiser ring, just slightly increased attack damage, okay. X was one of the hardest to crack in terms of emulation. Yeah, I read that as well when I was looking into things. Ooh, there's, like, area damage. Okay. These things are like treasure chests, basically. Ancient. I time to try out the target ring thing.
Out of my way.
Also, I like the MC's design. He has a very simple one. It's not like super over designed. Okay, so I attack. And I hold. Ah, okay. That's simple. Also, if I'm understanding it correctly, this game uses the whole thing where, like, everyone acts at the same time. Give PS3 and its wacky coding smack all you want. There's a reason our PS3 is almost complete and Xenia is struggling. Yeah. Oh, I failed that one.
Only the strong survive.
I definitely feel the Final Fantasy vibes in the music. Like, the soundtrack already gives me Final Fantasy vibes. Ooh, there's like an idea. Nameplate? Fuck. That like a... Okay. That's probably for like a side quest or something. I wonder at which stage of like wacky RPG we're gonna be, where it's like, is there gonna be a lot of missables? Because I feel like during the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 generation, RPGs were still like filled with a bunch of obtuse stuff. So I'm very curious. Oh. Okay, so you just break boxes by running into them? Yes, that's funny. Can't offer words of wisdom. I own it, but I've never gotten far into it. That's fair, Kenny. So I never played I never played much stuff that's on the Xbox 360 specifically. We did have like an Xbox where I grew up, and I got to play like Jet Set Radio on that one, Jet Set Radio Future, but that was like kind of about it. So like when it comes to like Xbox games in general, I actually like Halo, all that stuff like just completely passed me by. Which I don't mind too much that I missed out on something like Halo. Not saying that I think it's bad or anything. It's just like I'm not too big into shooters unless they have like interesting gimmicks like abilities and stuff like Borderlands or Destiny, right? But like learning that there's like unique RPGs that are nowhere else, I was always sad about those. I don't know if we will do both Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey on stream, because one of them is probably already gonna eat like a lot of time. But like I thought, out of the two, Lost Odyssey would be the one I would be I would want to do more on stream. And Infinite Undiscovery, I'm like, I know nothing about that, Kenny. Like, genuinely, I only knew there was like another game that is like unique to the Xbox 360. I only learned after seeing the name that it was a Square Enix game, apparently. But I'm so happy I can play these on original hardware. That I think is what makes me really happy. Yes, I like to avoid emulation as much as I can. Not because I dislike emulation, it's super cool what people are doing. But like, if I can be on hardware, it's just so much better. If the Undiscovery is great, it's a real gem in the rough like Eternal Sonata. Ooh, I see. This weekend, I'm gonna work on getting the
That guy over there.
the PlayStation 3 set up. But I will have to see, Oh yeah, how did we survive that big meteor?
What about the others? You alone? What's your name? Your unit?
Once I got the PS3 set up, I need to get, like, the HDMI splitter.
Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor. Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
They comment on the outfit. To be fair, this is not a good combat outfit. Are these treasure chests? They are. Whetstone. Ring assembly tutorial. You can assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chest storage. The ring itself can be used as a component too. On the ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible on the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. Oh, okay. Filter, yeah. So we can actually, like, there's crafting for the rings. Okay, that's cool. He's the leader of a combat unit using magic while having no magic himself. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? We have nothing. Why is he the one leading the mages? Hello, sir. I hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. True? How did such a thing happen? I'm amazed that you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. Ah, okay, I'm just supposed to get in the car. You can see our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there's anyone left alive out on the highlands. Highlands of Wall have become a field of the dead, and should reconsider their strategy now. Can't believe this war ended like this. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs all my attention. Bro would never yield to the where it can't be. Should have been a last battle. What does it all mean? To win or? Okay. Board the armored car.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Right, since I was on the edge of the battlefield with the rest of my unit. Oh, these are like, okay, the purple glow is like magic, I assume. See, that busted a magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't. Prepare to die in it, but I never expected destruction at such scale. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, this is definitely a party member, right? He has too unique of a design to not be a party member.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey,
Oh, is he just gonna nap? I like the cutscene direction, the whole like splitting the screen every now and then for like multiple angles. I actually like that design choice. The Magic Republic of Ura.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir.
I mean, both of them, right?
Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Oh, never mind.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Wow.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
Yo-ho, hey, Vanitas.
Follow me.
Yeah, these like split screen things in the cutscenes. I like that because we're seeing like multiple character expressions. I enjoyed that during Trails in the Sky as well, where like they made sure you could see the character expressions while they're talking, or like when the expression is relevant. Okay, of course we gotta look around first before we go. This gate is for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail for the station up above. Oh, we can go up. Let's go. There better be a chest or something up here. There's no chest. But to get into the city, you should take the lift at that tower up to the monorail station. Get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. Oh, there was seed. Another key item, if I see correctly. Another valuable. Regular seed that you would find anywhere. Why is it an important item then? Oh, you can like zoom in with this button, okay. And then over here is just area transition, if I see correctly. Where are you going? The battlefield's completely empty now. Thing or a soul in sight. Okay, that would lead us back there. Hey, we can like zoom in and look around. Oh god, just control awfully though. Things. Oh, gotta kick everything. Magma fragment. Ooh. That was like for a ring in one of the tutorial pop-ups. NG. I assume it's just gold. Great gate inside the town. Soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? Then it dropped through the gap while he was going up on a lift, but back to fetch it, it was gone. Is it a helmet? Oh, somewhere around here that we can maybe yoink? What? The constant camera switches are a little bit rough. Take this lift, Lieutenant. The monorail is ready in the station above. Run, move while holding down the X button. Okay. I'm always a bit mixed on games doing the whole fixed camera angle thing. But I do think it's usually for the best with RPGs like this, because then you can better frame scenes and stuff. But man, the constant shifts are definitely a bit disorienting at times. Yeah. This is all aboard. We'll be departing shortly. Okay. Train cars here have been put out of commission to save on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though, since people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them. The run animation has always given me Suikoden 4 vibes. I know what you mean. I think it's funny that like the run is just like sped up walk animation.
That can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wall Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
It looks very special to me. Or do you mean it with that Vanitas? Wonder why there's no remaster or something. That I'm wondering as well. But as far as I know, Lost Odyssey is more like a cult classic kind of deal and didn't actually get enough mass appeal. And, you know, usually remakes and remasters are made for games that were like popular to begin with. But I wish this was on modern hardware. Mistwalker, that was the studio. I think Mistwalker is still doing things, even. I think they did the Fantasia, Neo Fantasia, right? Yeah, Mistwalker was founded by Hironobu Sakaguchi. Yeah, the most recent game was Fantasian. It got enough mass appeal to be given free on the Xbox One at one point, like Blue Dragon. Oh, really? I did not know that. Yeah, so Mistwalker made Blue Dragon for the 360, Lost Odyssey for the 360, then like the Blue Dragon DS game. They made like a bunch of different games. And it was basically Sakaguchi founded Mistwalker because he was unhappy with like the management at Final Fantasy at Square Enix, specifically after the Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie. Apparently Terra Battle was something very popular, but I've never heard of this. But yeah, it might also be because this is a Xbox property, and like, let's just say, the people at the helm of Xbox have not made the greatest decisions nowadays. The management at Final Fantasy, yeah, that sounds about right. Sorry, I was like...
30 years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With
Oh,
its
Magic
discovery
Industrial. So we're doing...
came the
Okay.
Magic Industrial Revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now,
As I said, the music
there
gives
are
me
none
very
who
much
can
Final
explain
Fantasy
why
vibes,
this
so...
power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world.
Like, this track reminds me of like a
It's
Final
changed
Fantasy
the way
VIII
people
track.
live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goza were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goza was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goza were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goza to Kent. We assume Goza plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Gotsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject.
I will say,
We suspect
seeing
that a
these
situation at
characters,
Grandstaff may have caused
it
the
is.
meteor
I sometimes forget that we did do a bit of a leap still when we went from the PS3 360 generation to like
This is not
PS4.
confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Like, these are not bad models by any means,
the Grand
obviously,
Staff
but
falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
I will say, we're like thrown into the thick of it. Like, everything's just happening. There's a war. We're like some superpowered person, apparently. This is definitely like one of those starts where I'm just a bit confused. Hey, did you hear? Everyone who went to the Highlands of Wool was annihilated. And lift Lieutenant Argonar, the council's waiting for you. Okay. Like, we're lieutenant. I have no idea in what our standing is as a lieutenant. Oh, fancy, but you are just a guy at the start. We don't have time to waste here. Once you're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving, Lieutenant Argonar. It's quite a long way to the council hall. You just, like, sprint ahead of them. Healing medicine. Dog. Oh, there was like probably actual lore being talked about through the PA there. Oh, I see. Okay, this icon on the map where this dude's standing is like a travel station. Okay. Soldiers haven't acted so hostile lately. Could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. This war has cut drastically to our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. Ooh, there has to be something. According to the map, there is something. Oh, I have a seat. Take the trash can for healing, seems legit, yeah. I was just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? This is one of those games where you want to like run at walls and stuff and see what is interactable. Oh, I cannot control. No?
Well done. You may leave. Huh? Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
That's not very convincing.
Allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
Under a spell of immortality? What? And this man can just do that?
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
Poor Kai, he has no idea.
Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
A weird amnesiac protagonist, okay.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
Oh.
Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar, you know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
How do you do an immortal character in gameplay, though.
What
Does
did
that
you
mean if
say?
we died in the tutorial, we would have just gotten back up?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
Respawning? Yeah, I'm wondering if, like...
Pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grand Staff for the sake of our nation and its people.
It's explained later, I think? Okay.
Enough. We will await Kyle's
My
return.
idea is that it's probably going to be a case of the character will be downed for a few turns and then comes back up. But if your whole party is downed, then it doesn't matter. That's how I assume it's going to happen.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Definitely a very weird opening. So far, I have more questions than any, like, idea what's happening. That's exactly how it works? Oh, lol. Word from Chairman Roxian that you're off duty until further official orders from the council. A fine inn just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. Already arranged for the council to contact you there. Check the location of inns and shops with the navigation map on the top corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing the back button. Oh, okay. God. There's a slight delay before menu accepts a button press. Oh no. That I think is like the biggest offense RPGs can take. It's menuing being a bit slow. You want the menus to be snappy. I think it's like featured or something, but it's brutal otherwise. Okay. I mean, I assume the game has to be kind of hard then, if you have like an inbuilt respawn. Kitty. At the kitty. I like the looks of the city so far. Oh, did I see that right? Yeah, we can... Oh. And gold. What is this? Two whetstones. Okay, this thing is like a weird place. Okay. This? I'm assuming the like red and blue icons are the actual like shops. There's a lot of different background objects we can interact with. Take your order. Perhaps I can convince you to treat me to something. No, I'm good. Son-in-law went to the Highlands of War. I don't know what's happened to him. My grandchildren are still so little. Ooh, okay. Voice over, but this hard time continues. How about a drink to help you? Well, I'm good. Dark, don't drink. Let's see. I guess we check like each of these pots. Aqua bomb. Okay. Another seed. Early Gotza in the north is pulling the strings behind Kent attack. I guess eventually they attack Ura. We got an ad break soon, so don't worry, I will not do any story during it. The main street in the city of Ura. Take care of your shopping along with anything else you might need. Your siege rank has increased? Lol. Oh my god, Kenny, I want to replay Final Fantasy VIII because I learned something recently. Apparently the English translation, the localization for Final Fantasy VIII has like massively fucked up Cloud. Not Cloud, Squall. Because apparently he has like actual inner monologues during conversations and they just filled them with ellipses in English localization. So like a lot of Squall's inner monologue that we are supposed to be privy to as players just didn't get to us in the English localization of Final Fantasy VIII. There's like only a few of them that are actually existent, and that's so unfortunate because it's like such a specific thing with Final Fantasy VIII. Like the area design, yeah, I like this as well. It gives me like old fantasy town vibes, but together with tech. So we're like in a like I like this kind of mix. I'm very curious how the areas for this game are gonna look in general. There's like no shopkeep. How am I supposed to shop if there's no shopkeep here? One of the store often goes traveling to find quality items. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away. That upsets me. Actually true. Ulda, yeah, Ulda is a good example. Ulda from Final Fantasy XIV. I like Ulda. I could see like this. This is also like maybe it's the colors and stuff, but it also gives me like Rabanastre from Final Fantasy XII. Assuming this is the inn. Uh-oh. I stumbled into orbit.
I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
Mix of 12 and 10? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
But to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the ad break it now, since it's already counting down for it anyways. And then, like, we're just gonna chill until the ads are done. Like, no less from the capital of Ura. Everything's so big, and check out all the magic engines. Definitely gonna save again. Oh yeah, it is gold. It says in the top that it's gold. Okay. But yeah, so recently I saw like a clip of like a Final Fantasy VIII scene. Which is like, Final Fantasy VIII is such an interesting game because the people that like it usually played it at like a very specific point in time. Because Squall as a character is very much a teen growing up, having his own like inner struggles, the way he presents himself to others. And most of the people that really got into Final Fantasy VIII are people that were like this kind of point in life where they have so many like struggles with their own identity. How will people remember them? How will people think of them? And that's like so cool. And apparently like only part of that really comes through in the original English localization. Because as I said, they like for some reason decided to like get rid of a bunch of the inner monologue, which is very unfortunate. Oh, we have like a automatic heal. Oh, I see. That makes healing. That's cool. Let me see. What do we... Item skill, linked skill. Okay, so skills will be from our gear then? We have skill slots, enhancements, and linked skills. Set to absorb skills from mortal. Oh. Okay. Is there like a tutorial thing? No, there's nowhere where you can like read up on it. Because I would like to read up on like the systems. Some games come with like an in-universe like booklet that you can read, because I'm curious about the bar in the top right of the screen right now, the 370p GC or whatever that is. I want to know what that is. That bar, I have no idea what that does, and I'm really curious because there's no explanation. There's been no explanation so far. There's also been like no way of using it so far, so technically I don't need to. But as soon as I see an unknown element in an RPG, I want to know what it is. You reading in my video games? Yeah, I'm sorry, Ash. You can't just be punching people all the time. Oh my god, speaking of punching people, so I'm not gonna like I said I'm gonna stop being like, or I'm gonna like be less negative about games, but I want to talk about this when it comes to 2XKO. 2XKO is like weekly missions for like its battle pass and shit, right? For some reason they decided to make weekly mission that tell you, hey, play this character for this many games. Like there's 2 weekly missions from like last week. One is to play Ilaoi and deal like 5k damage, which is like I think 5 health bars, if I'm not mistaken. And then like another to do 10 games as Yasuo. And like I don't necessarily hate these because I do want to try out other characters. But it's like people that play fighting games usually do not want to play characters that they aren't interested in. So I think for the type of game that 2XKO is, those are really bad weekly missions. Guest book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? I can write them down here. Came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. Rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. This was my first time in this city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. Came here to set my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I would just pray that he'll be back safe. Rode on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. That's cool, having like this little book where you can read how people experience their time here. 100 gold. Hell yeah. Also, chat, I will probably be adjusting my stream schedule in the coming weeks a bit. And we will probably be... Ooh, that's like a special quest? Holy Night Charm. Accessory. So I will probably be taking a break on Wednesdays, and I will be adding Saturday to my days. Not this week, but like probably starting next week. Okay, so this is passive skills. So this works like Final Fantasy IX's skill system then. So I assume now I can like set it, or is it just... it's equipped in general right now. Okay. Okay, finding this in a chest tells me I need to always look around for everything. Always examine everything. This is another guest book? Ura street map. Great Gate, downtown Ura, the palace, transportation to Ura. Great Gate. The magnificent structure served as the entrance to the city of Ura, as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Ura's transportation, and it's one of the blessings from the Magic Industrial Revolution. The beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable parts of Ura. The charmingly authentic flagstone boulevard melts seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic and technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Ura in one unique view. The palace. Even under Ura's modern republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the Magic Industrial Revolution, the symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. But also prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Oh, okay. Lots of flavor for this place as well. They put a lot of effort into us being able to learn a lot about these places. Super good. Genuinely underrated aspect of RPGs. What are you doing at the back door here? You don't belong here. Get out. Oh, I'm gonna look around. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. Okay, old man, you win. Welcome. The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay. Oh, I missed the lore, though. It was more just like,
His dream unfolds.
It was more just like interesting tidbits about the town we're in.
At this moment, there is no way he could know.
A big part of the story will be figuring out what is past, I assume. One good thing, at least for me so far, whilst I am confused by like the world so far, I'm not feeling lost. I think we're getting a decent sense of it. Tom recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. Pressing A there meant dream. So let's see what happens here. Family members have tears. Thank you so much for coming. That's the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing. Anna's departure. Okay, I don't need to stress reading this enough. Would you say you are on an Odyssey but not lost? No, I do think I'm lost, kind of, but like lost in the sense that like everything's a bit confusing, but like not in a I don't feel that I have an idea what this world is like. I use the word lost because I think that's the most appropriate. But maybe that wasn't like perfect given that this game's name literally is Lost Odyssey. Soon, but still, he knows this day would have to come sometime, not in the distance. I may never see you again, said to him. That smile, left on this journey, her smiling face, almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, therefore indescribably as she. May Sihana know? Forgives him and says, I don't think she's far though. He has an open eye. It's kind. Fell from the slight movement. Frail, thread of light. Snap at it. It's such a shame. I know you made a special from here. Another tear. Never mind. It's fine, Time said. Present at innumerable death. Fear ancestor. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all. Then the ability to see. Remains alive to the very end. Power to heal. Even though the person has consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voice or smile. Time puts his arm around his shoulder and lots of forward to this whole time. Instead of smiling, Anna was looking forward to hear. Her sobs almost drown out her. The innkeeper says that I could urge you to. Time interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her. Very little time. Anna, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, probably bring us before. Time lowers his pack to the. Anna was far from enjoying travel. She barely left the neighborhood. This child will probably not live to it, the doctor. This tiny girl with extraordinary beautiful, doll-like features that God had dealt all to destiny allowed her to be the daughter of the small inn by the highway with perhaps one such age. Anna was unable to go anywhere to stay at her parents' inn, tell her stories in town escapes. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Anna would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Tell me a story." Sit, listen to this sparkling eye, urging them on to episodes. And then, when they left the inn, she would beg them, "Please come back. Tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries." Waving until the person just far down the highway, give one lonely sigh. The way the text is coming in is giving trying to give the different vibes for each sentence. Anna is sound asleep. No one else is in. Perhaps an indication that Time sits down in a chair next to her to bed. "Hello, Hannah. I'm back." Does not respond. Her little chest, about the swelling of a grown woman, falls off perceptibly. Far across the ocean this time. Ocean. Sun comes up. A boat from the way sea from the. I was on the sea from the. Smaller. Then bigger and bigger, but it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye. Just the sea and the sky. Imagine it, Hannah? Never seen it, but I'm sure people have told you about it. Like a heap. Time chuckles. Hannah's pale white cheek slightly. That's a lot of reading. I did not expect these there to be portions. She can hear him, even if her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this time continues the story of his travel. Speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Kaim smiles with special gentleness never shown to her. Goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the sky, nothing about violence, stain. He never tells her about those things. Anna was still. She asked him, "Where are you from? Will you tell me stories?" A childish pronunciation. Time felt a soft glow. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he ended one battle and was on his way to the next. Life consisted of traveling, and nothing about that. He has taken the lives of countless enemies, the deaths of countless comrades. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies and comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Years of destiny turned in a slightly different. His enemies were comrades, enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. Spiritually, unbearably low. As a possessor of eternal life, time had no fear, which was precisely what distorted. By each face of a man died in agony, permanently. Ordinarily, spent nights on the road, immersing himself in trying to make it. When, however, Hana smiled, begged him for stories, long journey, felt a far warmer, ever obtained. About a vow he discovered on about the bewitching beauty, the night, final battle, about the marvelous spring water, about a vast, autumnless blue sky saw off. He never told her anything. His mouth shut about the ugliness, stupidity, endlessly concealed it. Scenario kept silent regarding. Spoke only of things beautiful, sweet. These now that he told Hana only beautiful stories, not so much his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hana waited to see him turned out to be small, telling her about the memories, felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, friendship with the little by little, that as the doctors had predicted. Time and never see her again, and never tell her story. Before dawn, darkness of night, pauses and the frail snap. Tiny light that is rest will soon. Time tells you. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any stories so far. Finally, you your bed and where you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, joy makes. It's your turn now. Go and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make the same journey. Someday, Hana will be able to all the guests far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go. I can never escape them. I can never see. This is not just the start of your journey. He speaks final words to her. Final love. And that's fucking sad. What the fuck? Anna makes her departure. Her face is transfused. Tranquil smile. That her eyes will single, slow. Damn. First off, that was long. Jesus Christ. That was a long thing to read, but also, ooh, that was like very depressing. I was so in like reading / narrative mode that like I managed to not fully what's the word? I'm struggling for words right now. It took me a bit to fully like actually process what it was. Being in narrator mode and like just reading it out like that made it so that I didn't process it at first. But man, that was depressing. Jesus Christ. Time's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dream. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can rest at any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. View these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel it by pressing the back button. Okay. Man. That was something, Jesus Christ. Now I'm very concerned how many more, like, stories poor Kaim has, like, to remember. Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come for you, but please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. By the way, feel free to use any of the items you prefer. They are compliments of the house. I love how he's basically like, oh yeah, don't worry, you didn't steal from us.
Sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
That's definitely another party member, right? Sticks out way too much. With Final Fantasy all whimsical and happy, here's us making Final Fantasy with super depression. We'll do it again later. Oh!
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service.
I like how the piece of paper we ripped off is still ripped off in the cutscene. Alright, so he wants us to go to his mansion. Where's his mansion? Because it's not over here, right? Is allowed in your conversation. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Well, let's check if the weapon store dude is here. So I assume we have to go up then. We have to go up the stairs in the back. Nope, still not here. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there? Damn. Man's got hit with the house arrest. I hope I'm going the right way, by the way. It's been a while since I played, like, an RPG that has, like, no, what's it called? That has no, like, markers on where to go next. It's very common nowadays with RPGs to have that. Oh boy. I don't think there's a point to that, but it's funny. Oh. Oh wait, it actually reacts to me like... That's funny. This? Oh. Need to kick. Hello, kitty. Kitty does not... Ooh, there's a trash can. I assume these are trash. Oh. Oh my god, did we remember something else again? Oh my god, we did. A dream has been revealed. Well, time to narrate again. Let's see how depressing this one is. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. Bloom on every street corner. Not in beds or fields set aside for them, but blending naturally, profusion. Row of houses, buildings, and blossoms up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its traders come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between time before and after an event that happened one day long. People here prefer not to talk. The watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful, stories out of time knows this. Because he knows it, he's come here once. Passing through, the tavern master asks him, the sound of his voice. Time responds with a faint. For the festival, I suppose. Good time, enjoy it. The man is in high spirit. Joined his customer, glass after glass, till now, quite red in the face. But no one shows any signs of play. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with happy voices can be heard now and then as well outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each, the festival has all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room, sir. Too late to find. Every inn is full, too flowing, so it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night. It's quietly tucked away, hovers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kime as if to say, "Not you, sir. Sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. Everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want. Sure you have." Kime sips his drink, says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night. He's not taking, though he has no plans. Kime will be offering up a prayer at the hour before. Darkest. Leave the town. Set off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up, mountains and the sea, just as he did some of his life. Back then, the tavern master, a few minutes ago, telling one of his regular customers his first grandchild was himself just an infant. "This one's on me. Drink up," says the tavern, filling Kime's shot glass. He hears at Kime suspiciously and says, "Did come for the festival?" "No. Not really," says Kime. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. Came here by chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this." Tavern Master goes on to explain what's still special about it. "You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed." Two kinds of events, history into being. One is the birth or death of a person, a hero or a savior. The other is something like plague, or disaster. Divided this town's history. After was violent. It happened without warning. Soundly sleeping of the town. No chance. Crack opened up. Roar. Roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fire started, spread in a twinkling of almost everyone. Probably can't. All I know, thought means. What does resurrection festival mean? It's something that happened once upon a. I live here. That's all it's me. So a traveler like you probably can't into a magic. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrect Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Time gives them a smile and sips his. It's so funny, the Tavern Master asked. Last time I calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival. Celebrated. What are you talking about? It's been a resurrection festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? Before that, I called it Consolation of the Burn a candle for the person who died. Pray for them to. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying. Sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. Tavern Master laughs with. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm gonna let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But so don't say stuff like that. Our townspeople, all of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped alive. Time knows full well what he never expected them. Just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether down behind the laughing face still linked sorrow that had down from the all the way for customer. Tavern Master leads aside, but not without first delivery. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense will get you in trouble. Really? Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years. Kaim does not answer. Instead, he turns aside. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 100 years ago. All the dozens of wives and children. I made a job at the harbor. Just to free his wife. The same kind of day seated today. Everyone in the town. Kaim's wife. But Kaim precisely because his own life. Consequently, countless. Kaim knew well that there wasn't forever. His life, his family would sometime would not go unchanged. This was by no means for sorrow, or the night upon him. Human beings knew how to cherish the here and now. Kaim especially loved his daughter. The more fragile, the better. Flowers that blew, sun scattered before. They were everywhere in the lovely white flowers, bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flower. Gentle child, never break off blossoms, struggled so bravely to. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time that year. Look how big the buds are, blooming any time now. Happily, white flower. Maybe. Absolutely. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. Nice when but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kaim. It's good luck if you see them bloom. Fun. Maybe fun for us, said the girl. But think about the poor flowers. Worked so hard to open up. Wither that's sad. Yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room. Kaim quickly dispelled it with happiness, not the same thing. Longevity, claimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower is happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom, give off the sweetest perfume, knows how to make while it is blue. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping it, simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, "Must be true if you say so, Papa." Your smile is more beautiful, flower and full. Should have said it to her. Time later regretted that he hadn't. The words he had heard so carelessly turned out to be of a prophecy. "Well now, young lady," he said, "you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow. Better go to bed right now." "Right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed," said Kimes. "Hey then, good night, Papa," the wife said to Kimes. "Good night, dear," with the bed now. "Good night," Kimes replied, enjoying one last cup to eat his fatigue. Turned out to be the last word of the family. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kimes' house collapsed into a heap of rubble. Kimes' two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from the deep without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in it. With the rubble, flowers were the white flower Kimes' daughter so badly to see. Time thought to lay a flower in offering his daughter's cold, but abandoned the idea. Could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being, face of her, the right to snatch that life. Kime could never say to his nobody ever know to live for 1,000 years, bearing the pain of 1,000 years of parting. Time continued a long journey, a dizzying number of by years and months, scourged. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the one they loved. Were joys beyond measure and sorrows. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as tears of the past evolved gradually, prayers. Kime continued. After a while, he really fought. Barbara, but he never forgot them. Kime continued. The course of his travel, stopped by the again. As the night deepened, of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light, without a Time has been standing in the central revelers. Time, almost before he knows it, stone paved. Time feels a tap on the shoulder. "Didn't expect to find you here." Time gives him a silent smile. Tavern master somewhat says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago. Before my father and mother's time, and before my grandparents. It might sound funny for me to say this. I can't imagine this. I know what you mean. I do think, though, there are probably things you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten. Not the only. It may have happened 2 years ago, but nobody has forgotten it. Can't imagine it, but we can't forget it. Justice nods again, signals standing of Tavern Keeper's word. A somber melody through the square. This is the hour. Strike. All the people close their eyes, clap, stand together, and offer up a prayer. Tavern Master. To Kime's closed eyes on the smiling faces of dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful? Faces that their heart. The music. The morning sun climbs above. throughout the 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the nature of the soil itself, no one knows the cause. The lives of the flowers have. I'll take Crayon. I did see you, sorry, but I want to read all of this first. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live to the fullest, beautifying the town, striving to lit out the portion of light denied to those whose to snatched away from. Ugh! That was actually very depressing. Also, hey Crayon, we are doing Lost Odyssey. This is a RPG that is confined to the Xbox 360 prison. I've never played this. And a friend gave me his Xbox 360 so I can actually like play this and stream this. And yeah, what we just did, so our main dude is apparently immortal. He's lived for I don't know how many years, but he forgot his like past. The thing I was just narrating was him remembering something from his past, and these things are depressing. This is captured straight from the Xbox. Yeah, from the Xbox 360 specifically. But yeah, I have a capture card, so like that's how I'm doing it. Because I wanted to, if possible, play like on original hardware. God, but give me a moment. I'm gonna drink something real quick. That one did actually get me a bit emotionally in the second half of it. Oh. But yeah, how are you doing today, Crayon? Sorry that this is what you entered the stream for. Ugh. I'm reminded why I never finished this game. Such as Crisis Society just decides to punch you in the gut out of nowhere with this stuff and it's unskippable like real life, I guess. Yeah, nah, this was, I was not ready for a gut punch like this out of nowhere. If this is what I will have to, like, expect, oh boy. Another seed. Is this also one we can rip off? Yeah. More magma fragments. I will admit though, what these like dreams or like memories have done is make me more intrigued more than anything. I hope I was also doing a good job of like narrating these. I'm actually gonna look back and like listen back to it because I want to see if there's stuff I can improve with reading stuff like that out for everyone. This thing looks like it should be interactable with, but it isn't. It is funny, I just realized, but like this game has very much like something that has become like harder with like modern games. You can like clearly see when something is meant to be background, I feel, like, or it's more clear when something is background and when something is to be interacted with, because these pots that have items, they do stick out a bit from the rest of the scenery. Also, these things were something good. Have a seed. I don't know what we need these seeds for. But yeah, this game, Crayon, so I talked about this before, but like this game is made by Square Enix people. And it was quote unquote commissioned by Microsoft to like Microsoft commissioned Mistwalker Studio, that's what the dev studio is called that the Final Fantasy people made, like Square Enix people. And Mistwalker was commissioned for the game Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey to make RPGs that appeal to the Japanese market, so that the Xbox can like break in the Japanese market. I don't know how well it worked. As far as I'm aware, the Xbox still doesn't do too well over there. Granted, the Xbox doesn't do well anyway at the moment, but And because I always played on like PlayStation devices, I never got to play this game or Blue Dragon. Right now, I think it might have been better to start Blue Dragon because Jesus Christ, this is a depressing start. Forgot this isn't Western depression, this is Japanese salaryman depression. Lord Tolton is currently visiting, please wait a little longer. So, like, story-wise, I can't really say too much right now, Crayon. There's, like... We started in a war. A big meteor killed all the soldiers. We somehow survived.
I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not
We learned that our dude is immortal. Which is why he has, like, all these different memories that we go through with these dreams.
It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer your majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be.
The voice acting is, I think, in a weird middle ground between, like, old voice acting, where, like, people were a bit mixed in quality, and then, like, there's some really good voice actors in here.
You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy your highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
Like, the voice actor for Tolton sounds a bit not used to voice acting. This is not a, like, dig. Obviously, this person is actually doing it. I'm not. So. Ugh. The design's interesting. I really like a lot of these character designs. As I said before, I really like Kaim specifically. He doesn't feel like over-designed. He has a very simple design, and I actually like it. As I said before, given what we've like learned from the inn, we have to check everything. If we can. I don't know if that's the room we need. You, Lieutenant Argonar, Lord Gongora. Oh, Lieutenant Argonar, your host Lord Gongora has been waiting. Assume that room is where you need to go, so that... Okay, this looks like a puzzle thing for later or something. This is like you interact with this, and then like a hidden staircase opens, right? Like, that's just too obvious. Kai. He did not want to open. Dungeon entrance for sure, yeah. I assume this is like a room with entrance on both sides, right? Magic man search. Oh, never mind. That one interact with? Yeah. Take it. Another seed. Okay, I'm a bit tired of getting these seeds and having no idea what they're for. Oh. I guess the elevator was where I was supposed to go.
That woman. How could she be an Ura without me knowing?
Oh. Oh, he's talking about that immortal lady, right? Oh, who's probably going to be our next party member. Sir, please. So this must be like another room we can check out then. Chests! Oh my god, we yoink all this shit. Flare bomb? That I assume is like a fire attack item. And money? Oh no, Berserker necklace. Hawkeye. Okay. 2 equipment pieces. That's really good. Let's see, what can I do? Increase magical and physical attack power during... Ah, okay, that's like an offensive one. Reveals the types and elements. Oh, we definitely want to equip that and learn this first, so I can, like, analyze enemies. Also, man, those 2, like, dreams... We spent almost, like, 40 minutes just on those 2 dreams. Jesus Christ, I just realized that looking...
Good, you're here.
Metal Gear Solid-esque lore-doms? It's true. Those are cool, though. Like, I genuinely think those are really cool.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Oh. It's hiding over there.
Hold on. What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way,
sir.
So he is a
I
party
thought
member.
he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello.
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate.
Why?
I don't know how
Ooh,
it
a pirate.
happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right?
Oh my god.
Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate.
He's a roguish type.
All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. My lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
I love Jensen. Does he like... Okay, he's not a party member just yet. He definitely gives off a fun vibe, I will say. Like, probably gonna be an entertaining party member. And Argonaut, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well so that you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. Council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion. Sure you want to leave? Yeah, I think we checked everything, so... Oh, I chose the wrong one. I am smart. I can read. Is the weapon store finally gonna have his clerk there so we can buy shit? Oh, no. Cutscene. Ooh, that's Pirate Lady.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't
Hello,
remember.
hey Trist.
Neither
Welcome,
can I.
welcome. How are you doing today?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago.
Protect so frowny. He's very
Get that
frowny.
feeling when I look at you. When we met
But
before,
granted,
we were
Trist,
enemies.
there have been two, like...
Maybe even.
So he lost all his memory. Yeah, Trist hasn't been hit with depression yet. So Kaim has lost all his memory, and he's like immortal, right?
Tomorrow.
So one of the things in this game is having like dreams where you remember shit. We had two of those back to back, and that was like depression straight into my
I'll be
vein.
joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
She's kind of cool though. Oh yeah, I should check. I just realized. Also, we have an ad break soon. Dramatic exit, yeah. We have an ad break soon, so I'm gonna walk further for a bit. So we have like almost enough to make some of the elemental rings, which I'm curious about. We missed a dream. There's another dream between the departure and the white flowers. Oh no. That doesn't bode well. Also, I wonder how the formation thing works. Is it like how many party members can we have active at once, I wonder? So many things I'm wondering about still. I am still mad. I don't know what this bar in the top right is. The worry it will happen. You will be met with existential crisis level of depression. This game is just fucking mean, is all I can say. What else is here today? The Park Sours. Supposed to go shopping with Mom today, but she suddenly changed her mind. Imagine if like interacting with these started like one of those dreams. I will like it. I don't think I will. We've the second one we did today definitely hit. Is all I'm gonna say. Oh god, that's kind of cool. This is not necessary, but I appreciate this kind of stuff. Mom will be mad again if I don't get home soon, but I want to play a little longer. Woman's son died at the Highlands of Wall. I hope my own son and nephew are okay. I haven't heard anything from them. The lively young boy. I can't keep up with him at my age. And heard you were on soldiers. Oh, she... Oh. Did this charm off with my son. It can only mean one thing. I knew it. I was kidding myself before. Really. But I knew it. This was my grandfather's nameplate. A souvenir from a war long ago that he miraculously survived. He told me that a fellow soldier saved his life in that war. But I suppose his nameplate wasn't enough to do the same for my son. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring this to me. There are so many families in this war with nothing to remember their departed by. It may not be much, but I want you to have this. Hope you make it to retirement, soldier. 2 poison oils. Okay. That means we can probably make like a poison ring at some point. Yeah, we need sticky tape. So I wonder if we can equip multiple rings down the line. It looks like there's there can be 2 slots the way this menu looks. Let me see. We have the aqua bombs. Like, we got all this stuff. These are like elemental attack items. Angel's Bloom, I assume, is our Phoenix down. Yeah. Okay. We still have all these seeds, which we need to check out. Well, not need, but like, which I would like to find out what they are used for. The industrial area that sprawls below is the crown symbol of the magic industrial revolution. The people who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Ura possible. Farming minigame? Oh no. I actually wouldn't mind a farming minigame, actually. Definitely. It's like weird. I don't like games like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing that much. Not even because I think they're bad or anything. I think they're good. But I usually do better if I have like goals in front of me. And I feel like those games always have like really hard ways to establish goals for yourself. Which makes sense. They're like more meant to just hang out, right? But if I play something like, for example, in Infinite Wealth, there's like the whole island thing. Which is basically like a mini Animal Crossing thing, right? That I really enjoyed, but it was because it was inside a game that gave me, like, the other things I usually crave. So it's really weird. Like, I want to like these kind of games, actually, because I enjoy building, like, little towns and stuff. But it just never works for me. A game I want to check out, because of that, though, is, what's it called? Harvestella. It's like, a game like that made by Squeenix. Alright, now can we buy stuff? Is he finally back? He's still not back. What's the point of this shop if he's just not here? I hate it here. I wonder what Lord Tolton, son of King Cypher, is doing now. For him, always being compared to his magnificent father. How are they in business? I don't know. Like, Tris, this shop, like, the soldier in there tells you that the owner goes out to, like, get materials and stuff every now and then. But it's like, he's not been there this whole time so far that I've been able to visit the store. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. Alright, surely, now that I'm being told I can leave, surely the game will now give me give me a, what's it called? A chance to buy stuff. Also, just in case, I'm gonna make a separate save here. In case we cannot return to this place for a while. Because this game, like, I need to actually start doing this with, like, older RPGs. Because I keep forgetting, older RPGs really like to, like, hit you with points of no return for no reason. The Wife's Anarchy, hello, how have you been doing? It's been a bit. Oh my god, it's still not here. I hope you guys have been doing well. I've been trying to check out your streams, but it's super hard. They're always when I should be sleeping. Oh, I didn't notice this earlier. Whoop. Super depression is coming, I can feel it. Oh no, Kenny, please don't. So they said I can take a taxi? Is this the taxi? The place to catch a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Great Gate. I wonder, like, if stuff like taking the taxi and other things also brings, like, dreams. So I wonder if you really need to, like, try out all kinds of things in this.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
Why is Kaim just so done? He's done before they even went to their job. He's so tired, yeah. Oh my god. Because it's Jet. Yeah, okay, I see what kind of guy this is.
This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe I love
reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this. And I know what I had to do.
Oh my god.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
I miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would
Oh my god.
You worthless drunk. You poor things.
I think I
You know what? You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting
Oh my
on
god.
what?
This party is so dysfunctional.
Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
You know what? Now I also agree with Kaim just being so tired already. Mortals like Jansen learn new skills by raising their level, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Ooh, okay. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Configure Skill Link from the skill menu. Oh. By selecting a mortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn and the link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. An immortal using skill link with a mortal can only earn SP towards the linked skill if they are both in the formation. After using this skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Mortals can use the skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use. Okay, interesting. Skill vampires. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. Oh my god, look at his... I love Jensen's portrait. Wait, that's so good. Also, do you think it's a good idea to learn skills from Jensen? I'm not sure. I mean, he has steel. Actually, that does make sense. He gave me, like, roguish vibes. He has level 1 white magic, and he's a red mage and has steel? What? That's crazy, actually. So, skilling, Jensen, and then I guess I want to steal... Like, I want to get steel here. And then can she also skilling? Yes. I'm gonna give her the black magic. And then also we have this for her, then this for him. We don't have other like target rings right now, so kind of unfortunate. I don't want to make more bruiser rings, I think. I don't know if it's worth making multiple of the same. Because I don't know if I will need the whetstone for something else. Actually, no, if you have an item necessary, you have the recipe, right? So me having whetstones, but no other recipe using whetstone means there's no... Okay, I'll make a couple more bruiser rings right now. Just so they have, like, an extra to their basic attack if I do it. Okay, so these two don't learn anything from level up, and he does. That is gonna be very interesting. Oh wait, there's a description for every character. An immortal man who has lived for 1,000 years, bearing witness to the lives and deaths of countless people. A renowned pirate and an immortal of 1,000 years, in love with freedom and exploring the world. A lover of women and wine, and easily influenced by both. A man of instinct rather than thought. I can't get over his, like, portrait. Why is he looking at us like that? Okay. So I wonder... I didn't actually check their weapons. What do they fight with? So she's also using, like, a sword? I assume? Oh, he has a mage staff? Alright, this is a very interesting combination for a character. Okay, those things don't give item. It is for vehicles only. People on foot will have to take the monorail from the station up above. So the only path we can go is this way, right? Jensen's best character? Really? Oh. Is that our car? Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this is a stupid shopkeep that's never there. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Okay, at least he showed up before I leave, so I could actually buy something. Let's see. Oh, this is also... I guess we buy this once. We have a Berserker necklace and a Holy Knight charm, so I don't think we need to buy these again. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, Dork Fruit. How you doing? Gonna buy 2 of these. Oh, I bought 6. That is bad. I don't know what I need to hold on to, so I'm just gonna... On a small and humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. Okay. Do we take that car, or do we just leave here? How y'all doing today? I'm good. I'm very excited to finally be playing this. Oh, this is like... Okay, this is a world map where we, like, choose where to go. This isn't a... Okay. The Highlands of Wall is where we started, so it's now to the Ypsilon Mountains. I'm kind of sad we have less, like, world maps in the style of, like, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9. Like, the ones where you have, like, your dude running across, like, a tiny map. But I also understand that that's, like, super hard to do. This I love. I love these, like, cut-ins that lets us see the characters.
There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all
How are you doing today, Dogfruit? Hope you're doing well.
I don't wear out in bed.
I think I've seen your art on my blue sky. If I'm recognizing the name correctly.
The weather is unpredictable, and since the ground is unstable,
Interesting seeing this game. I've only played the other game from the studio, The Last Story. Oh, that was like on the Wii, right, Trist? That's another thing I wanna like get set up later this year. Because Last Story, I actually had Last Story back in the day, but the people that raised me leveled at lose the Wii because it wasn't like the living room.
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains.
So mortals in general just forget things, which makes sense if they like... I guess the idea here is that immortals probably process things like humans, but the human brain cannot remember 1,000 years, right?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful.
Kaim is just Squall with more edginess and depression.
If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
Oh my god. What a dude. Yeah, I also said this before, but like the music very much gives me like Final Fantasy vibes as well. It sounds very familiar. Alright, so this is the save before we leave. This is gonna be our continued save. And like every time I have a feeling that we need to keep it safe, we gotta just keep moving down the line. Hopefully we have enough save slots for that. They're not all bad. Lady, you haven't read what we did. God, I don't even wanna remember, Kenny. God, these like stories, these dreams, I'm not ready to see like the next one. So Trist, I also have like Blue Dragon here. Blue Dragon is another game made by Mistwalker, which I also want to like play. But I don't know if we will do like that soon because, you know, this game, by the way, chat, this game is spread across 4 discs. That's a good looking forest for this gaming area. It really is. Oh my god, look at these little guys. Hey look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Oh, there's like another tutorial. Oh my god, look at him! A Kellalot. These are really fun enemy designs. Ah yeah, and I was correct. This is a game where you choose all attack actions, and then the turn plays out. We also have 2 different GC bars now. So I guess it's enemy GC and party GC in the top left and top right, but I don't know what those are for yet. You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Oh, that's literally what it's for. I see. Guard condition. Okay. The gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates allies' guard. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Beady eyes in the dark, 10 out of 10 design. Exactly. Get rid of the enemies in the front row and the back row will start losing their defense. I see. Oh my god, the sound effect when we hit it? Hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? I see. Oh my god. These are top tier enemies. I love these guys already. Wait, Jansen didn't attack. Oh, is this a game where if your attack doesn't have a target, it just gets eaten? Kellalon B. What's this like weird magic force flying around him? Oh yeah, it's because he's casting. Okay, so you could kind of see that he's casting in the selection already. Oh look, now they're casting a spell. Here's a little hint for you. See the action order display on the bottom? Oh, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. Managed to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off till the next turn. Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Okay, interesting. So, spellcasting takes a while and happens later in the attack sequence. So there are certain aspects that decide in which order characters act during attack sequences. And it's using the same kind of like turn setup as like old school Final Fantasy, like Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Where like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 actually, where like every character's action gets input for the turn and then like they all play simultaneously. So that's interesting. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills. I can't read. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use. The alphabetic letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes it. Oh. So we will have spells down the line that are like really slow. Okay. So we have Heal, Cure Poison, we have Flare and Wind, and then there's Spirit Magic. I assume white and black magic is like what we're used to. Healing stuff, damage stuff, and then spirit is possibly buffs and such, I assume. Then also now we made like progress towards... Okay, so each of these dots is like one battle. So you fill this by just doing battle. That's good. Also, I just realized he doesn't learn something from his equipment. I just realized. Wait, is the way he works that like the stuff he's equipped with gives him his abilities? Yeah, he cannot learn it. That's interesting. So mortals can only learn through level up, and immortals can only learn through inheritance, be it equipment or the skill link. Okay, that's very important info. Okay, that's already a very interesting system. Mortals learn the old-fashioned way, immortals learn over the time they have. Yeah, I guess that's the way you're supposed to be looking at it. Also, I agree with you, Vanitas, that this forest actually looks quite nice. In general, this game looks really good, because this is like early Xbox 360 era even, if I remember correctly. Or was Blue Dragon the one that was early? I don't... Wonder if Immortal will eventually forget skills. That could be interesting. But that would also be annoying. I mean, I'd be down for like a narrative reason, but like mechanically, I think that would be annoying. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Alright, so these are the front line we have to take down first. We can actually see our rough damage we're doing to their guard condition. So this is how we can also get a rough estimate, technically, on how much damage we're doing, I guess, if we were able to decipher how much this bar would be. Oh yeah, we should try to steal. Combination? What are they doing? Oh my god. Okay, these little guys are already peak enemies. Alright, so does the steal command still go? Okay, so I guess it only, he didn't do his action in the recent fight because of thingy, because of the tutorial portion of it. Also, do we think like the weird energy around him is because of the guard condition or because he's gonna start just cast a spell? I'm gonna attack him. We have like no reason to attack anything else. Nice. And we'll see if he... No, he's not starting a spell, so... The weird energy around the guys in the background is literally just because the guard condition is active. Okay. Okay. Wait, where's the... I'm trying to see, I see the SP we earned, I see the gold we earned, I don't see the EXP we earned, actually. Oh. Time learned Steel, Time learned Factual Analysis, Def learned level 1 Black Magic, 2 Black Magic. Oh wait, that was like only a second fight, so is it based on... Isn't Dot based on the amount of fights then, to learn things? Oh, is this based on SP? Okay, and skills, are they also based on SP? They're also based on SP. Okay, so I read this wrong. Able to use of black magic. Okay, we're gonna give her the black magic stuff for now. It doesn't seem to be... I need to look at their status, but I don't think there's a different... I don't think there's a difference in... what do you call it? My brain is slow today. There's not a difference in, like, attack stats, I don't think. I need to look at the status, but it looks like there's just a generalized attack status. Ah, no. Strength, magic attack. Okay, there's a difference. He has better magic attack than Kaim, so it makes more sense for her to get black magic, I guess. But how do you... So it's set to, like, you need to set it, right? So... Set the black magic skill. Just has access to all the black magic we have learned, I assume. Also, I just realized, but the level 1 black magic and stuff... this is very much like Final Fantasy 1's magic system, where you have the tiered magic that you learn separately. Ooh, those are new enemies. What is this? The Diacorn, Cliffhanger. Okay. Element Earth. We don't know much about like how elements factor into the game at the moment. So let's try a wind spell against the Diacorn since it's Earth. Prism. Moderate amount of random elemental damage. Yeah, why not? Okay, she got attacked, which moves her spell back. Ooh, now her spell got moved all the way into the next turn. Round. Oh, that's like an earth spell, right? Yeah. Continue. Oh, you can decide if you want to continue casting these spells. That's cool. So, like, if the fight situation changes, you can, like, decide, okay, I don't want to cast the spell. Wind. Alright, so I think this game does the Shadow Heart system of opposing elements deal damage to each other. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to steal with these two. Oh, never mind. This thing's gonna die first anyways.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Poison oil, quality iron sand. Gonna level up again. I can't get over Jensen's profile. His face is so good. Okay, she learned the thing from her Berserker necklace, so we're gonna give her the Thieves thing next. So, I assume, yeah, I have to assume that, like, elemental damage is done this way, like in Shadow Hearts, where we just hit opposing elements against each other. We'll need to do some more testing against other types of enemies. But, like, we hit Earth with Wind, and it did bonus damage. Ground. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is old school RPG. We need to be looking around everywhere, because you can even find spells in chests. Okay. Alright, that's cool. I like that. Okay, so I think, like... that there's always a balance, right? But I really like when skills and stuff, or like important equipment, well, not important, but like game-changing equipment is actually in like dungeon loot, and you have to be like looking around. Strange seed that grants an extra skill to an immortal. Ooh, okay. We're just gonna use this on Kaim for now. I assume Kaim has to be the party most. There's a lot of really cool shit here already. I'm like so down for these systems. 2 antidotes, and what's in this chest? Give me something cool. A Knight's Code. What ability does this have? Recovers guard condition when using defend while being attacked. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, I should probably heal everyone. Oh my god, chat. When we were I was playing the Neo Free demo together with Sky, right? And the amount of times Sky had to tell me to heal because I would just forget was so funny. I died so many times just because I forgot to heal myself up whenever we finished like a mini encounter or something. Final Fantasy 11 technically had some cool loot, but they made it just a drop chance from specific chests. I see. Oh no, it's 12 you're talking about. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Final Fantasy 12 loot table is really weird though. Because sometimes you can get like some really cool stuff, and sometimes you can get like the fucking rust thing. Oh, that was like a little... Okay. With 12, I think 12's chests I think are like kind of bad in the sense that like I think the way that game approached chests was like kind of bad. Yeah, because it makes you think that like chests are useless if you keep opening them and just getting the low rolls. I had the strategy guide for the original Final Fantasy 12, so I did actually read up on like what's in all those chests, and it's like not great, basically. Knowing all that information makes you not really even care about opening them. And then we also can't forget Final Fantasy 12 as like one of the wildest things. In the original Final Fantasy 12 chat, there are 7 chests, if I remember correctly, that you have to keep closed. You cannot actually open them, because if you open them, you will be unable to obtain Final Fantasy 12's strongest weapon. This is how it was done in the original Final Fantasy 12 release. I think it's different in Zodiac Age, if I remember correctly. But, like, that is a wild thing to do, to say the least. So I think we're gonna, like, we can commit one round to trying to steal items. I'm more like a fan of, like, something like this, or like Shadow Hearts, where... specifically Shadow Hearts 2 comes to mind, obviously, because I played that more than Shadow Hearts 1. But in Shadow Hearts 2... you equip spells as well, And a lot of the spells are found in dungeons by exploring. The true strongest weapon in Zodiac Age is random chance to get. Yeah, it's the invisible bow or whatever. I forgot what its name is, but all of these enemies are Earth, right? Okay, so we can't really test out. Also, since she's in the front line, I assume it's better with her to attack and better with him to. I'm gonna cast Wind on this one since that one's in the back line. I wonder if magic is also impacted by the guard condition. I missed it. It's fine though. But yeah, I think like random loot, like in 12, is like not that great for chests. But it's also not great, in my opinion, if the chests have just like very basic items, because if you keep getting items that don't feel very impactful, you don't really want to explore, right?
Like taking candy from a baby.
So now we learned 6, so put this on and then we yoink the black magic. I don't know why Kaim is learning stuff a little bit faster than the others. One thing I'm wondering about, this has been something that like has always been mixed with games that have like the ability to analyze enemies. Will we be able to analyze bosses? New map. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We can probably make like new ring. Okay, we can make a flame ring. Yeah, and then we can also make an earth. Alright, these will be useful later. I assume when we run into like a boss that has like certain elemental weaknesses, that's where these. Flare bomb. Barricade. Ooh, that's a buff skill, I assume. Slightly increase the magical defense of one party member. Okay, that's good. So white magic is buffs as well. So then I wonder what spirit magic is. Oh, is it maybe summons? That would be sick. Oh, that one tree looks like it's attractable. The one that's like hanging off the side. 2 of these and a bird. What is the bird's element? Is it a... It's wind. Okay, we're gonna try an earth spell against the wind enemy to test our theory if that is what we have to do for elemental weakness. Like hitting the opposite element. So black magic and against the dagger bird. And those are dirty. It's not the ring that you're paying attention to, but the timer at the top, if I'm not mistaken. Rapid descent. Alright, let's see. Does ground do... Ground did not do extra damage, so... There's a different element that beats wind. So I should be getting out my notebook, actually, for this. Yeah, I'm unsure if it's like... I think it's... Exhibit spins you. Wait, why am I being spun like pizza though? What did I do? Please not like FF and flying enemies are just immune. That's true, Trist. Oh my god, that annoyed me in like Pokemon in the Legends ZA game, and that annoyed me as well. Everything that had flying type, even if the attack was like my favorite example for this is Delibird, right? Like obviously we all know from Pokemon flying type usually avoids ground type, right? But like in ZA specifically, you have Pokemon like Delibird who are literally on the floor. You do Earthquake and they just don't get hit, despite them standing in the Earthquake attack. perp Sky just wanted pizza, but I'm not pizza material. You're just going around bothering people? I see how it is. The lizard is bored. That's what I'm getting from this. Little fish goes on pizza? But snakes don't go on pizza. See? This looks like you should kick it down. You could kick it down, but apparently not. I assume that's where we need to go. Looks like a checkpoint to pass, so we're gonna go this way. I'll just put half of you on. That's not a lesson to be taken away here. Also, Sky, look at these little fellas. These are like top tier enemy signs. Oh, these have water elements, so I guess we can try a fire spell. Let's try Flare and see how that works. Oh no, they're doing the combination again. I guess the combination triggers as 3 of them act one after another. Ah, that was bad. Oh, they already don't deal any damage. They missed, but I'm proud of them anyway. Okay, fire is not effective against water. Not technically that weird, but like, we're trying to figure out what the element weaknesses are, so... Do we try ground next against water? See if earth beats water? Maybe that might be it. Also, I need to... There's a lot of menuing here over and over. I'm gonna give him Knight's Code. That's gonna take a bit to turn here. And you should focus on figuring out your QDs, because I keep seeing you miss that one. Excuse me. It definitely is a weird one, I will say, because the way you do it is... you hold down the right trigger and you let go when it reaches the ring. Which feels really weird, instead of just like tapping the button when it's reaching the ring. I suppose being pizza shaped doesn't help. That's true. Sky's actively sabotaging me. Ooh, that's a weird tree. Oh, nothing to interact with here, really? That feels like something we interact with. I feel cheated. Oh well. Maybe this is something for another time. Being pizza shape means you're perfectly in sync with the cutie.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
The audio mixing is a bit weird, right? The background music is a bit louder than the characters, I feel.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
Voice quiet all of a sudden, yeah. I feel like that's a good... Let's see if we can adjust audio levels in this. Because if we can, then we turn down... Oh, we can turn down music and sound effects, but not adjust the voices. But I guess we go like... this, and that will hopefully help. Yeah, that was very weird, suddenly the audio mix. Because otherwise the audio mix has been good so far. I guess it just happens, right? Ipsala Mountains Mountain. So this is like an abandoned building. Okay. First we yoink everything we can find. Antidote. Look around for stuff we can yoink, chat. Our drink. Is that a stat increase item? Unironically stealing those goobers to make them into low tier TTRPG enemies. I mean, if you want to, those are like really fun designs, to be honest. I feel like those can work out well. I like that they have like a little team attack. I wonder if we can do team attack stuff later based on like actions we take. So like if we can chain like certain spells together, for example, is what I'm thinking. Their book here. Finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave. I'm going to stay in this hut for a while. Giant monster inhabited Epsilon has only glimpsed its shadow near the peak. It was enough to make me think twice about going on. Got a light fever, probably from the rain during the weather changes so fast up here. Still have my appetite. Taking some medicine too. Should be fine after I rested. Both these men are still on the prowl near. Hear the beat of its giant wings. Should be safe. I love the use of spears and military tactics. Very Tucker's kobolds. Team attack, throw Jansen at the enemy. I thought the Epsilon Mountains were a terrifying place. A nest of monsters. Everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There's much else to do right now. The master of the Epsilon Mountains finally seems to... At least we can... We're going to ensure safety tomorrow and depart. So, next boss is a big bird. Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here. Rest yet. Ooh. Oh my god, we turned on the light and that revealed an item down here. That's funny. Shield! Oh, another spell. Okay, good thing we did that. So I wonder if spells we miss we can buy. Because again, this is very like Final Fantasy 1 coded. And Final Fantasy 1, every spell you bought, basically. Get another memory. What is this?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
Oh.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
I assume Kime is having another nightmare. This man probably does not get normal sleep anymore. Poor guy. Remind me of the nightmare that is Trucker's Kobold. Save again. I still wonder how many party members we can have out on the field, because it looks like you can have a lot based on how big the formation can be. I really want a big party. Oh, I almost didn't spot this. That would have been fatal. We would have missed a seed. Oh. Time, please. Search glasses? Oh, please tell me that's something that increases or something. Builds the HP and status. Oh, that's separate from our other thing? Okay. Put that on Jansen for now until someone can look at it. Warning time. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the... Wait, I think I saw... I thought I saw, like, something in that. Okay, the way she's standing in front of the door, I thought we leave if we talk to her. Alright, now it's probably boss time, right? We just read up about a boss.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Oh.
Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Love Tucker's Kobolds. I'm aspired to be Tucker's Kobold. Now I need to see Tucker's Kobolds.
You're dismissed.
Oh, it's a song. Is it a song? Ah, no, okay, there's a bunch here.
Please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Deadliest monsters in D&D history. Oh boy.
What are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me. The council has placed you under house arrest.
Behold.
Dum, dum, dum. Oh! Tucker's Kobolds are a group of militant kobolds enjoying guerrilla warfare to terrify a group of 6 to 12 level players despite having only 1 to 4 HP. What the fuck?
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of
They
this.
effectively killed all the help the party had, separated them from their supplies, and forced them to escape. Jeez.
Magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
Forced them to escape deeper into the dungeon? Wait, that's evil?
You would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Well, I hear most of the players considered the rest easier than the kobolds. Oh, okay.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Oh my god, it's fucking... What do you mean, Jansen, it doesn't rain? Look at this shit. This was AD&D in the 80s, not modern D&D. They would be worse in today's rulings? Oh, okay. What a surprise, men who called the Republicans fools is on pushing the monarch to rise to power again. Oh, we have another flying enemy. I can try out a different element. This time we try Flare, see if that is effective against wind. Okay, the timer has nothing to do with it. Okay, I got tricked by the timer. Okay, fire beats wind. Okay. So we established fire beats wind, wind beats earth. So then it's probably earth beats water, and water beats fire, right? That's probably the order of things. Ah, he stunned it. Oh, it's that second. Yeah, we were unsure how the game was managing this because there's like very little information in the game. Hamlin calls a memory that was locked deep within his heart right now. That would track. That's normal for four-way rock paper elements. Yeah, a dream has been revealed. Okay, chat. Before I narrate this stream, I'm gonna hit a ad break and go to the bathroom real quick. So we will be right back, everyone. Apologies for sending you guys to the ad dimension. BRB. Wow, I am back. Are the ads still running? No. No, I just got back. Oh. I'm playing any for me, so I guess you're eating up my share. Damn. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's back from Ad Dimension. I want to show something funny. So you know how I have to like BRB text? It's white. I realized as I came back that there was no way anyone could actually read it. Oh god. Whoops, yeah. It's fine.
I forgot to drink water.
The upstreamers, that's what this one's called. God, I just got back from the bathroom and now you tell me to hydrate. How dare. Probably for the best since I need to do the narration. Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains irrespective of time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises, the horizon where the sun sets. I will give a slight warning, by the way. We've done 2 of these dreams so far. And they can be quite depressing. I'm saying this as like a little warning. I have 57k shark points to spend after all. I need to make more redeems. That is a good reminder. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all inclined to the west. All grasses do not grow here. Grasses that do grow all lie flat on a bending wetlands. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go. They only go, moving from east to west, the wind at their backs to distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head on into the wind. We're supposed to have a look at that, but we forgot. Yeah. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to far into the distant future. From east to west, human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear, the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exception. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So was my grandmother alive then? Response to the girl's untroubled question. Kaim smiles and answers. He was, and I remember what a lady she was. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the hills, fading off.
Oh, hey!
Hey, Larry. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Went a journey after 5 hills. People they leave behind build a little grave for the journey. Traveling. The girl points down at the ground. This is as far as I've come, says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief. Both there, looking eastward, against the flow of the wind stream, arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. So-called believer, religion, upstreamer. The word, sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamer, devoid of worldly desires, they live their lives for greater purpose, traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt, birth to children en route, and continue their journey. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their is carried. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother. Began walking from the stream's western verge with her son, was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year. During the season, when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the town, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. There are people with whom they have fallen in love during winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons townfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out, "Go!" Brief rests. Sorry to leave. Stands up reluctantly. Too bad. I wish I could have talked with you. We have to get to the town by the time the snow stops. Constantly exposed to heat. Her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful. She wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life. Slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere? She asks. Probably. Kaim answers, smiling back at her. Never matched it. He is now in the midst of a journey that western end of the Windstream. It's to the battlefield, a mercenary. By the time the western battle is over, the new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, nothing to. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will shadows that he has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings. This wind, where does it blow? Where does it start its journey here? From where life begins. Or does it begin? Goodbye then, they're trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming. 10 long years go by when Kaim next. It is spring. Grassland is dotted with. He has become the wife of. Was tailoring to repair in one of. This is my third spring here. Patting a swollen. In a few days she will give birth to a child. I'm a mother. And you're. Kaim asks. He shrugs and glances. They are continuing. I'm the only one who stayed on. Time does not have done this. Continuing the journey is one. Staying in the town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. Never mind about me. Looking at him. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. What 1,000-year-old time. 10 years is nothing but. Some lives are like that. Straining to smile. Some people never grow, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, wonders again. Living through endless ages. Is it a blessing? Curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts. The girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the Windstream as far as the starting point of. Still, Kaim responds with low shakes. I'm not qualified to make. No, anybody can be. Anybody, that is, wants to see where the wind starts, his or her. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness. No one has actually seen, I guess. Place where the wind. That place is no. Even if, after a long journey, were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too, and not just the west wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot not live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? Thinks about this for the space of a breath, ceasing, caressing his boxer. I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. But then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of all the upstream, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slow off the tired town life and start walking. Not always a matter of running into an upstream, back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstream say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstream. You have the girl's sister. Time. It's true, she's no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as fixing him with that look, points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost myself, but I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. I think that they will set out on a journey, even giving up that happiness. Instead of answering, she gives a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kaim of the that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. Oh my god, really? No! I'm trying to like read, like do it in like a proper narration, but maybe, yeah, okay. I put the mic closer. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths. He has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflower, passing travelers, urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaim takes the flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" My grandma." The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in the coffin must be the girl. I'm sure of it. Grandma traveled a long time. Brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? He started walking from way beyond it, got all the way. But the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, brought her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach. To do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Time lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song of the departed. The wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows, sweeps across the vast grassland. Time takes one long, slow step towards destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. This was like much less depressing. Still not like, this is like still rough that Kaim is going through this. For the people who haven't like seen the previous dreams, let me open the menu so the sound is quieter. Kaim has lived for like 1,000 years or something. He has forgotten most of his like life, and whenever something happens that reminds Kaim of something, he gets like one of these dreams. The first two we had were very depressing, specifically the second one. The second one actually got me a bit. But like, yeah, we could like revisit them here. I personally assume you want to find all of them to like I assume you want to find like all of them for like true ending or something.
Save your fucking game already, Jacob!
I can't. This is a save file game. Like a save point game, Sky. I have to actually get to a save point. It was Santa's Syrian story time. Yeah, I'm trying to like actually have a better tone for the narrating, but I didn't know my mic wasn't like properly picking me up. I hope the other ones went well enough. Oh, it's goober time after this. I'm gonna do Prism, might as well. Time to get goober to the tune of Time to Get Funky. Oh, I didn't check the element, actually. What element are you? Water. Oh, I could check the theory of trying Earth, but, like, I think Jansen will do a spell. Oh, wait, I can cancel, right? Yeah, we can quit. And that way we can, like, try out an Earth spell still. I'm not gonna do this quick time just for the sake of not getting extra damage. Huh? Okay, yeah. Ground beats water. Okay. Not saving game. Skill issue. I'm sorry. Also, they summoned a white mage. Also, how are you doing, Alaric? Sorry, I was like in narrator mode when I saw you join. Hope you're doing well today.
That was a close one.
They called for help and the White Knight showed up. Jansen learned factual analysis. Okay, so he's learning a lot of the stuff that lets you like check out what enemies have. Also, I'm assuming, yeah, so he can learn more than... That's interesting. So the Immortals are limited in how many things you can have equipped, but like he, because he naturally learned skill, can have like a lot more stuff. Okay. It's gonna be another thing to keep in mind. Right. We have like, don't have any more skills to yoink. Oh, she can still yoink. Designated flex roll? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Also, what I'm realizing is that, like, some of the stuff he learns, like factional analysis, I also had on my gear with Kaim. So, that's another thing to keep in mind. As long as I have Jansen, I don't need to have the, analysis skills actually equipped, because he has it, normally. Game can't be saved at a better refund. I mean, I could, but like, I feel like I can also just save as soon as I get to the next save point. Luckily, this is not a game where I actually, like, do need that reminder. I'm usually bad with this in games that don't have dedicated save points, because then I forget to save.
I think I'm gonna like this.
When a game has dedicated save point, I always save as soon as I see it. There's like a weird delay in the menu every now and then. Yeah, same. Sometimes I save, then forget I did, and save again. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. I always do like double or triple saving, especially when I like... You guys usually also see me do that whenever I stream, because like when I stream and save at the end of a stream, I usually do it a couple of times just to make sure, because I don't want to lose that progress.
Only the strong survive.
Okay, I think like we have learned everything we can yoink from Thingy so far. Like, at most, she can probably, like, get something else from the equipment. So I guess the Immortals are, like, your customizable characters, and then the Mortals are your more standard, like, RPG party members that have, like, a very strict path through which they learn things. Oh. Okay, now I hope I didn't miss any of those rocks to kick over. Another Angel's Plume. This is... We're getting a bunch of healing items. This is boss territory. Games that people need a port. This is one. Yes, Key. Like, I got like a friend's actual Xbox 360 so I can play this, because otherwise it is nigh impossible to properly play this. Like, I've read you can emulate it, but like there's issues with the emulation. My God, Jensen.
Nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around.
The Mortals are the Final Fantasy 2 main party. Mortals are the temp members.
The Grand Staff.
Oh, that Grand Staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Oh. I mean, I wonder if the game will go on long enough for the Mortals to die. That's an interesting question, yeah. We were also questioning if the Immortals might actually, like, forget stuff, right? That would be interesting, like, mechanically. Honestly, I kind of assumed it would. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. I don't know. This is also, I mentioned this before, but this is a game that spans 4 discs. So they can do a lot of things over the different discs.
What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush.
Like I said, Jensen's best party. Oh, bird! Oh yeah, this really sounds like a Final Fantasy track. Are you sure that's a bird? It has a beak. That's close enough, right? Alright, element wind. Obviously we're gonna try to steal. It's a boss, so we gotta steal whatever it has. Turtles are birds, got it. Alright, so she's gonna do flare because we established wind is weak to fire. Then we're gonna increase the physical defense of everyone. Lizards are birds too if you yeet them hard enough. Sky, can we yeet you to test that theory? Oh lord, poison and a lot of damage. Okay. Slot seed. Okay, good shit we stole. Sure, why not? Okay, slot seed is the thing we need to make more ability slots available, so that's really good. Okay, we're gonna cure the poison. He does not have enough actual magic attack to make a magic attack worth it. Oh yeah, I can see its health. It's pretty healthy. White magic, shield on Seth as well. Ooh, I completely messed up. I'm okay doing stuff. I thought turtles were dogs. Okay, this thing is hitting for a lot. Let's see. I'm gonna use a healing medicine for Seth, because Seth is pretty low. Normal attack here, and then we heal up time as well.
Okay.
Style fucking dragon. Elden Ring lied to me. Ooh. Oh, I just realized healing doesn't actually recover the guard condition. I need to defend with Kaim if I want to recover the guard condition. Cool lizard design. This thing does look cool. Let's see. Just keep normal attacking with her. I think I want to get more here. Oh my god. Wait, that was through the guard condition. Holy. What can we do? I wonder how much damage these bombs do. So we'll try one of those. Okay. Oh, that's very little HP actually. We're very much on the back foot. That's... I didn't... I mean, you're welcome. I'm just sitting back. This is like bad. We're so behind right now. An antidote and a healing medicine. Then he's gonna heal himself, I guess. And hopefully that will be enough.
Okay.
Oh my god, why do you keep going after Jensen? What did he do to you? This is not looking good, chat.
Okay.
I need to recover the guard condition more, so I need to block more with Kaim. Downburst. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a party-wide attack. Oh god! Yeah, this ain't looking good. I don't think we can recover this.
Okay.
We'll see. If this attacks Keim, we're fine. Does he should survive this? Does poison kill in this, actually? Poison does kill in this. Okay, we're actually not fine. Well. Wait, the poison also lasts after death. Wait, poison does not cleanse itself when you die? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, where does this game put us? Does it put us at the last save? Restart from last checkpoint. Where's the last checkpoint? Hopefully when we entered the area. Persistent damage is a killer. Immortal. Okay. Let's make sure this time that everyone is fully healed. Because everyone needing to be fully healed means that our guard condition is higher. Generational debuff. Okay, and this thing is wind. So fire attacks are effective. So I'm gonna give Keim this. And I'm gonna change Seth's skills to have white magic as well. Then we'll see. They taunt us. There's a safe point right there. Skip this? Here.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Alright, this time we steal. And we're gonna activate shield on Seth and on Jensen first, since this thing does ignore the front line every now and then. Okay, we're gonna keep stealing until we get it. He's gonna cleanse her poison. Oh boy, I'm not sure that's a bird. I'm gonna heal Seth as well. Might as well keep it safe. Guard condition went down, so we have to kind of try and recover that soon. Oh my god, we're failing the steal. Okay, Keim defends to recover guard condition. She steals. You can do a fire spell for some damage, I think. There we go, we got the slot seed. Now we don't need to steal anymore. I should have given the fire element to Jensen, because Keim is the only one that currently recovers our guard condition by guarding. Gonna be healing. He's gonna be our damage dealer. Good old stealing items above the curve from bosses, yeah. I love that in Final Fantasy IX. We defend, I think we recover back to guard condition level 2. That should be enough to keep us safe. Also, I haven't paid attention if the buffs run out after a while or if they are like active the whole time. Jansen getting attacked is actually not that bad for us right now, because that means our guard condition recovers without actually getting hit. Alright, she's out of MP. That's fine. I am realizing MP resources are actually pretty small right now, so I do need to be a little careful. Downburst, that's the party-wide attack. This one might be a problem, we'll have to see. Okay. Gonna keep defending with Kaim to keep the guard condition from deteriorating too far. I hope I did the right choice. Nope. I was banking on Jensen healing himself. That was a mistake. Oh my god, downburst again? Holy. I don't think 100 HP would have saved him. No, I don't think so either, but this is rough, actually. I don't think this is recoverable, but we'll try. Alright, the buffs are still around, so buffing once seems to last as long as they live. Okay. Because it's been a few turns since we buffed, but that means we want to do all the buffing at the start of a combat encounter. Okay. How do I do this? I'm gonna bring her back with this, and he's gonna use a healing medicine. I think he has enough health to survive an attack.
Okay.
If he uses a healing medicine on himself. Oh, an actual spell. Okay, that's bad, because that's our main. Yeah, now the buffs are off. Okay. Buffs disappear upon death. That's pretty much it. Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, okay. There's no recovering this run as well, I think. So we'll just attack. Let's try again after. It's like our first real boss, right? So I'm surprised how rough this is. Funny how buffs go on death, but satisfacts to stones. And by funny I mean damn rough, yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give everyone white magic, and we're literally just gonna... Everyone buffs themselves at the start of the fight. And I think, especially for this, I need Barricade active. Because this is probably magic damage. I am, like, surprised. This is interesting. But I like this being challenging. We'll adjust our gear a bit more. We keep Kaim with the... Or do we... Let me see the stats. Because Kaim, I think, has more physical attack, right? Kaim does have more physical attack. But he also has more defensive stats. Wonder if this is a fight where you're supposed to rush damage to make it fly away rather than actually beat it? Maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so everyone needs to have white magic on their thing. This we keep how it is. Gets a flame ring. What, a shark playing a goat of a game? Hey, guy named Brian. Yeah, I got an Xbox from a friend so we can actually like stream this. I wonder if you honestly need to grind more. Possibly. Like, we might have to get a few more levels, but I would hope not. Oh yeah, heal everyone up. Oh, don't use our... Oh. And then we go here and back up again, so the things we adjusted actually stay. Because I think we're like set up for the most part. He has the thing which like recovers our GC. Yeah, we should be fine. And then first 2 turns is like applying both defensive buffs and see how that works. Alright, everyone, white magic, shield on yourself. Shield yourself, and shield on yourself. This costs 10 mana, by the way, which is quite a bit. Instant downburst? What do you mean? Welcome to Roadblock. What do you mean the first actual boss is already a roadblock fight? Jansen actually took very little damage from Downburst, by the way. Another! Oh my god, what do you mean? Why do you hate me? That is like actual evil. I don't think I can actually recover this run already. It's just like getting to a tournament and your first round is just the #1 Mishima player who can perfectly like win Godfist. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna defend with Jansen.
Okay.
If it does another downburst, we're fucked. Okay, it's just doing wind. Against Jansen. He still dies. Man.
Okay.
That was close.
Away.
Yeah, Sky might be onto something that we need to blitz him, so we're gonna try blitzing him next run, but I'm gonna try and recover this one first. We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
The instant downburst was definitely not great for us. But yeah, we're stuck in a loop trying to recover.
Okay.
The healing item recovering, not the healing, the revival item recovering this little is also rough, to say the least. Okay. What's the name of that infinite parry fighting gamer again? Oh, you mean, the thing with Justin Wong, right? I don't remember who he was playing against, actually. I just remember that Justin Wong was the poor guy who was getting parried. Okay. Heal everyone up to max. Get the MP to max as well. So I guess I'm gonna try and buff everyone with Jansen. The Daigo parry. Yeah, that was it. Let me see. Can we put like more defensive abilities? Huh? Crisis defense boost here as well. Evil moment number 37, yeah. Just learn to Daigo parry the raid wide. I wish I could. Okay, everyone knows that. Alright, let's see if I can do it this time. So we tried to blitz. I will still use Jansen's turns to apply buffs and stuff. But I will apply barricade first. Oh, I think no one has the firing right now. That's fine. We need to still steal. And we're gonna apply barricade to Seth first. Seth has less health. Single target buffs is rough. It really is. Alright, Khan, you take care of this yourself. We got rid of steal on her, so she can actually steal. That was actually a mistake in the setup, but it's fine. Spell, white magic, barricade. This time on Kaim.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. We defend to recover our thing a bit. Gonna use healing thing on herself for like a buff critical health. And now we put shield on her as well. I'm gonna ignore buffing Jansen right now, I think. Because he does get reduced damage from being in the back line. I should have enough defense to survive this turn, so he's gonna defend again. Gonna throw another healing medicine on herself. We're gonna shield Khan. Ooh. Okay, the quote-unquote good thing is Jansen now activated his passive that I gave him. So he has both defensive buffs now on him. So what we're gonna do this turn is we're gonna defend and we're gonna throw 2 healing medicines his way. This way he definitely survives whatever attack is coming next. Nice, okay. Problem is he's like very behind on health again. But we're still like kinda struggling a bit. What's everyone's status like? Everyone has the buffs, right? Okay, everyone is buffed. I know I said I was gonna blitz it, but I ended up not doing it, I guess. Please don't go for Jensen. Oh my god, why? Oh my god, that heal didn't even heal that much. Oh boy. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, the poison's gonna kill him, isn't it? Oh no, the poison's actually gone. Okay. I guess it just sticks around on the menu, but not actually on the character. Boss is like, this boy belongs on the ground, for real. I think he just needs to stop taunting the boss. That's what's happening. I don't know if we even stole the slot seat right now. That's technically also something we still need to do. Oh, I see what you mean, Kenny. Okay. Oh, we did get the slot seat. Alright, let's hope this turn plays out the way I want to. Yes, it did. Okay. We're still barely holding on, but like That was actually a pretty decent recovery. Oh, we're out of healing items. So his spells are what's gonna keep us alive. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna keep attacking. This run is cursed already again. Gonna die to poison. Well, yeah, I'm not sure we're meant to, like, drive it away. But the damage it's doing is insane. I guess we grind a bit. Level to 16, trust. Sure. Wait, an achievement? Probably getting, like, the ring correct or something. I didn't even, like, I felt like we weren't that far behind in level with, like, the normal battles we're having, but, like, I guess I was wrong. Also, this is annoying. This is, like, a rough spot to, like, try and trigger random encounters. I guess we check if there was, like, some rocks I missed or something. Of course, now that we won fights to level, random encounters are happening less.
Not too smart, eh?
Let's still Coopers again. This is as far as I got in the game, so this is all I know. Oh, really? I'm positive, man. That was an option there. I'm just very surprised how, like, hard our very first fight is. There's no difficulty settings, by the way, chat, so, like, this is just the intended experience. Oh, I realized that, like, doing that spell is not that useful. Because, like, we kill before he even finishes casting that.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Time learned, stand ready. I guess I give... Now that he has learned stand ready, give it to her next, right? Not necessarily hard, you just need certain skills and abilities, I see. Let me guess, what's his face? Jansen gets, like, some more party-wide stuff at level 16. Oh wait, no, spells are something I find, so... I remember correctly, when I was a wee lad, I just spammed damage and let people die. Kill them as fast as possible. We'll get a few levels under our belt, hopefully. Although it seems it's already kind of rough trying to get a level. The last fight didn't give that much experience. The only person you should be using revive items on are the Immortals. The Immortals get up on their own, I see. Do they get up with more HP as well if they get up on their own? Sure. Ah, we'll walk back then and we just blitz.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Slowly make our way up there again. Because I don't like grinding either. That's why I don't want to be running around here trying to grind my level up, because this seems slow as fuck. I wonder if you put the skill that restores guard condition. No, honestly, I think it's like 2 to 3 turns. I'm pretty sure they get up with a decent chunk of health, or it could just be 1 HP. Okay, we'll see. I wonder if you put the thing where you your defense recovers guard condition on someone in the back line. If you put that on someone in the back line, they can defend and still recover guard condition for everyone, or does the skill need to be on someone in the front line?
I think I'm gonna like this.
Bonk.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting no EXP from enemies. It's hard because I don't see an EXP thing in the results screen. So I don't even know if I'm getting after battle. I was gonna... Okay, we're gonna equip the flame ring here. Can I make another flame ring? Here it's whenever. Okay. He has the Knight's Coat. Gifted. Right bar next to the name moves. This is another visual for EXP. Yeah, okay. That kind of sucks. Let me make sure to have stand ready on him. Just in case crisis defense. And she doesn't have enough. This is everything else from Jansen. That kind of sucks that you don't get like an actual number of how much XP you're getting, so you can't really gauge if you're like supposed to be still leveling or not. Okay, so all out attack. I'm not throwing any defensives out. I do need to steal, but I'm gonna steal with Seth. Oh my god, downburst already? Alright. As Kenny recommended, we will not use something to revive Seth. However, we do need to still do that. There we go, we got the Cloud Steed. I will, however, Use some items to keep Jansen alive.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay, I see. She comes back with a good chunk. Okay. I'm gonna defend with both of them this turn to get the guard condition back up again. I'm gonna get Kaim some health back. Same turn. This is obviously hoping that Jansen doesn't get attacked. Okay. I feel like it purposefully doesn't attack people when they're defending.
Okay.
If he does downburst, we have a problem. That sucks. Okay, but that's fine. She will res, so... Poison Claw?
Okay.
I wonder if it's also a case of characters that are casting spells are getting targeted, because that might be it as well.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah, I think I would have wanted the guard condition thing on Jansen, because he's the one that needs to be guarding a lot, right? Oh, she's gonna die to the poison. That is very sad. Okay, let's hope he survives this one attack and Kaim comes back. Okay, so I guess in this game you have to actively play around with your characters just getting obliterated. I guess... Okay, I'm not sure if we can get this run, but I think what I basically want to do is probably like buff up Jansen, so he does actually survive stuff, but like Kaim and Seth, it's like not as important to keep them buffed up. Yeah, mate. It's just very weird to actually have your characters die. Oh no, the poison also healed for her when she revived, so poison just doesn't stick around. It's just weird, a weird thing in the menu for some reason. Or not in the menu, in the UI.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets low, which means he puts his buffs up. That's kind of like actually good for us. If Jansen wasn't there, could you just win by keep reviving? Well, I also need to kind of survive, right? I think that's the reason why this dude is doing so much damage, to be honest, because we just revive automatically. We're gonna try and buff Jansen. I'm gonna try and heal Kaim, because I do kind of actually want to keep him alive with his buffs, if possible. That's fine. That means he buffs someone else.
Okay.
close.
I might also be thinking too much about the guard condition part and trying to keep that up. Okay, she dies here. I'm just gonna cast heal with both of them, because no matter which of the two dies, the other will be healing. I guess I'm just gonna heal Kaim up this, for these few turns. Ooh. If we didn't have the defensive buffs, he would have died.
Sorry about that.
I guess at this point the strat is to keep Kaim alive specifically, because he's the one with the defensive buffs. Ah, no, this is the end of this run. Hmm. We need to keep Jansen alive, because he is the one that doesn't automatically revive. So he needs his buffs at the start, so he doesn't die. So I think turn 1, we steal with Kaim. We apply both defensive buffs together with Seth and Jansen on Jansen. And then from that point forward, our main character to keep, like, topped off is Jansen. We do not care about Kaim and Seth's health. We just keep Jansen topped off. I think that's the strategy, right? That's probably how we want to do this. Eh? Hey, we did 221 damage without buffs. Yeah, that shit hurt. You know, there isn't a strategy for this. It's a literal dice roll on how many times he uses downburst. There was a guy in GameFAQs who had downburst happen 5 times in a row. Woo! That's just how it is with old RPGs, sadly. Okay, we equip. Where is it? Knight's Coat, away from you. Give it to... So when Jansen defends, he gets the guard condition back up. Which is what also helps mitigate the damage he's taking. And then we hope for the best. I know bosses usually had a lot of a rotation, even with some RNG mix in. Yeah, I will say though, I didn't feel like there was much of a rotation. I mean, we had like one pull where he did just downburst twice in a row, right? So like, I do feel there's a little bit of a luck factor here. This is considered the hardest boss for first timers. Oh, I mean, other games. Yeah, okay, that's what you meant. Also, the hardest boss for first timers. Ah, fuck! I didn't give her. Okay. Oh, but yeah, we're gonna give this to Kaim. Alright, he's gonna cast shield on himself because downburst doesn't do that much damage to him. It's the other thing that does a lot of damage. He gets an attack buff. Poison is fine. Oh, didn't get the slot seed. That kind of sucks. We need to get the slot seed as early as possible, so I don't have to worry about that. What do we do with her? I'm gonna cleanse the poison, I think. Then he puts barricade on himself. And then next turn we need to heal, I think. Yes, we definitely need to heal. Or do we let her die to the poison? I feel like if we let her die to the poison this early, that might be risky. Let her die. Okay, we're gonna let her die, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep buffing Kaim. Oh, there's Downburst. Alright, I'm gonna throw a healing medicine for Jensen, and he's just gonna defend.
Okay.
Didn't look like it recovered guard condition. Kinda scared to cast. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use another healing medicine for him. And he's gonna defend again. Yeah, defending with him does not recover guard condition. The frontliners have to have that ability. So I'm hoping that he doesn't die to the poison after this attack.
Sorry about that.
32. Okay, he's still alive. Alright, he is hoping this turn works out. Nope. Man. You would think because he's in the backline he wouldn't get focused as much. Now in like a rough spot again. I also forgot if I've actually stolen the seed or not.
Okay.
That was close.
I feel like there's something I'm missing, personally. But I don't know what.
Okay.
My speed is increased with him. Does that mean I can do... it's not fast enough.
Sorry about that.
He doesn't have magic. I forgot. Okay. Oh, just attack. Attack, attack. This feels so wrong as like a strategy, to be honest. Given how much damage Downburst does, I'm gonna do like a heal with Kaim. Like, the lesson this is currently giving me is... don't care about the mortal characters. Oh my god, another downburst. Cool. Man, what a fight. The annoying thing is, the save point is behind him. So if I want to save, I have to go back through the storm to that other place. I think we're gonna do like... He is weak to fire, yeah. So like, I'm just gonna start spamming fire with Jansen and with Seth. Save point behind is rough, yeah. Do those bombs do good damage? I could probably throw some of those instead of attacking normally. You might be onto something there. Yeah, you can keep that up. What we did learn is that having what's it called? Having the Knight's Coat on him in the back doesn't do anything. I'll just keep things how they are here. Okay. So, our strat for this attempt, just keep shooting shit at him. If Jansen dies, I just let him chill on the floor. At this point, it seems like there's no point in trying to keep him alive.
This does not look good.
Leggy, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. 6 months, half a year. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we do need to steal. Does she have steal? Okay, so she's like probably doing the lowest damage on the squad right now. So she's gonna be stealing. He's gonna flare. For the new Xbox gamer, I don't think I will stick with Xbox that long. Oh my god, instant downburst, I hate this game. Please get the seat. Oh no. That sucks. Oh, I could buff Kaim, I guess. But nah, I'm not. However, we will use the power drink, actually. The leg end. I kind of want to see if you can put this bitch to sleep. But, like, I know it's going to be wasted. So, not right now. Okay. I feel like it will be wasted if I try that. Oh my god, she didn't get it again. Alright, not being lucky on the steel rolls is very bad. But we're like halfway through his health bar already. Alright, we got the slot feed. Alright, she's gonna blow the flare bomb. Okay, I will have to keep myself alive for a while because he could do a downburst at any moment. Okay. So I need to keep myself above the 250 mark. This might be... If he does downburst, I'm dead. Okay. Because that will be 200 something plus the poison tick. Okay, we're fine. Alright, she heals herself with that, so she survives Downburst. If it happens. Time will die to poison anyways. Oh boy. This is a doomed turn. The chance of downburst is what's making this annoying. Yeah. Downburst just wipes me. Everything else is like kind of fine actually. But like as soon as downburst happens, I'm just dead. Man. I think this fight specifically feels hard also because my options are so limited at this point in the game. But we can blitz him. That's what I learned from that run. We can actually blitz him. Alright, I'm using the heal this way this time so that we have a bit more available. Steal. Okay. I am so sorry that I'm stuck on this.
This does not look good.
Oh, I forgot to equip the fire thing. Oh my god. It's entertaining, is it? I feel like this is a mess. The flare bomb, throw the flare. Does the RG party wipe that seems a little off? Yeah. Like, time is poisoned. That's a bit annoying, but we'll be fine for a while. We got the slot seed instantly. That means that's already taken care of. We throw our last flare bombs.
Okay.
Another Poison Claw, probably this time on Seth. No, on Kaim again. That's good. You enjoyed watching me get struck by lightning in Lies of P, didn't you? I mean, possibly. Imagine being a teenager with limited internet playing this. Lol, I can imagine. There's the downburst. That's Kaim dead. But Seth and Jensen are still healthy enough. The problem is they both... Well, not both, but like Seth dies to another downburst, so I need to use healing items next turn. Kaim comes back next turn, if I'm not mistaken, so... Hey, that's fine.
Thanks.
329. We're close. We're close. I'm gonna get Kaim's health up, so he has like enough health to live a downburst. Another Poison Claw on Kaim? Question mark? No. That's good, actually. That was a wasted attack by that thing. He can't really... If he does an action... If I try to cast, he's gonna die before he gets the cast out. So I think our best bet is using an item. So we're gonna buff Kaim's attack at this point. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh my god. I will say this does not feel like a fun fight. Because, I don't know, this strategy felt so...
What a waste of time.
rough. I guess. Like... Going no defense and just face feels really awkward. Congrats. Thank you, chat. Like, I don't know. This felt very awkward as, like, an actual fight. But maybe that's just how it'd be at the start.
We did it! How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive!
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Does make this cutscene work better at least? It does. We did fight hard for that. Do people recover in this game? Post-combat? They do. Oh, Seth also recovered with more HP from death, so... Okay, that's interesting. Alright, we got the slot seat, so we're gonna give that to Seth. I have to assume they are limited throughout the playthrough. Man, what a fight. I'm not like particularly like annoyed in the long run with this fight, but like that is definitely probably a sign of things to come, right? Because I assume other fights will feel similar like this. If that is like the lesson it's giving, that you need to be fighting with reckless abandon. Makes me a bit worried for what's on the line. Oh no. That emoji is saying enough. Hey Kenny, you can't be doing that emoji. You haven't gotten past the bird. I've already passed you now. Nah, I'm joking. Is the optional path? Yeah, it's supposed to be like an innocent smile. Ooh, no, what the? These look way too... This thing looks way too scary to just be a normal enemy to fight. Fire, wind. Okay. Oh, I should try to steal from these two, actually. The boss was a normal enemy now? Oh my god. Like, you fight it once and suddenly it's immediately... another boss. Oh my god. You know what? You guys got this. I don't need to know what you guys have. Oh my god, he missed. I hate it here. Gonna be a bit of wasted damage on that thing. Because it's definitely way more than we need. Oh, I wonder if this game does the thing where flying enemies are more likely to dodge melee attacks. But doesn't look like it. my god, this thing is tanky, I will say. I'm getting better at the quick time. It looked like it had a unique death animation. Wind seal leaf. Those are probably for like a wind thing, I assume. What's this? Oh. Novice earrings. What do you give me? Enables use of level 1 black and white magic. Oh! That's... Okay, so this is the red mage ability, basically. Okay. That sounds like super useful. Granted, the way it works, since it's like limited spell slots, and you have like the magic of like the different levels, I do wonder how useful it will be in... But we'll have to see. Looks like it should be interactable, but it isn't. Okay. Then I guess we pull this one? Or can we only push? Oh, we can only push. Old water stone. That is, I assume, for like the water. I don't want a poison ring. I want to make a poison ring so I can just poison with my basic attacks. That feels cool. Or at least I think that will be cool.
You want a piece of me?
I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to steal from these enemies, and he's just gonna cast the, like, spell that wipes them all. Ooh. No item. Alright, at the end of this turn he wipes them anyways with his spell, I'm pretty sure, so... We can use this chance to try and procure some more stuff. Ooh, no, they actually lived. Okay. Okay, these... What are they called? Sarbella? They are pretty strong. Granted, they did also buff their attack there. Bonk. Another seed. Man, we still have no idea what to do to, what to use these for. Ypsilon Mountains mining stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought there was like a cave there. Like to think you can trade them for slot seeds or whatever. That could maybe be it, that like later on we can trade them. Okay, what looks like the path forward? Okay, this path forward. Oh, there's another ladder here. Oh, we haven't had this enemy configuration. You are fire, you are earth. And I guess I'll just do wind against the magic, right? I think magic is unaffected by the guard condition stuff. I think it's only physical attacks. So, if I'm not mistaken, I should be hitting for full damage on the thing in the backline if I do a spell. Yes. Okay. That makes things easier. I am gonna cast a heal because his attack basically doesn't do much anyways, so might as well heal him up. Up. Guard condition being dependent on your max health is rough because that means it's always gonna be low if you don't keep up your healing in between fights. Now that I think about it. Oh, they give sticky tape. We need the sticky tape for the thingies. The poison ring that I want. But we need like 4, right? Anger ring. Slightly increase the chance of critical hits. Oh, that's also really good, right? Seeing stuff like this makes me definitely think that we can make like multiple, like have multiple rings equipped down the line. Ah, this is like... Okay, this is a path to this chest over there. Okay. Another slot seed. We keep it for now. I don't feel we need more slots at the moment, so I'm gonna keep it. In case... I don't know how many immortals and mortals you get in this game, so... Maybe best to not spend everything on Kaim and Seth at the moment. Just to play it safe. Forward. Huh? The fuck is this thing? Oh, literally a magic rock. Okay. I feel like I want to steal from this. I feel like this is an enemy you should be stealing from. We're gonna use wind against the pebbles. Oh, it has a shield effect on itself. Mana herb. Okay, nothing amazing. So I guess we need to destroy the pebbles to then be able to deal damage to him. Let's see. Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, these things are resistant to physical attacks, so we just spam magic. Oh wait, these rocks don't do anything. It's a got to use magic enemy, yeah. Oh my god, this thing's tanky. Okay. Managed to save some MP. Whetstone, Healing Medicine. And we get the level 1 Black-White Magic on Kaim. This is good because that means we can remove these two. Equip level 1 Black-White Magic. That means we can also equip another ability, which I stand. Give him starch glasses. He's gonna get the novice earrings next. I think he can keep his. It is to heal up, because otherwise we will not have the guard condition we need at the start of battle. That should be enough. Keep forgetting I have to zoom in. This feels so useless, but you know, it's there. It seems like up there is another dead end. Extractable dead end. Also, can I say this very first dungeon? Like, this is a chunky dungeon. Or I guess this is like technically 2 separate dungeons, huh? Because we did the forest and then into the mountain, right? Ooh, there's a path up. Chesto. What do we get? Aqua. Finally, we were actually missing that spell, so I think now we have every level 1 black magic. Again, very important that we keep exploring. I cannot stress that enough. Actually needing to explore for all these spells is spooky. I'm very scared of missing important spells, to be honest. I'm like doubling down on like making sure I go into the wrong direction first. Okay, for a moment that looked like that was gonna be the next. Huh?
Let's take him now.
What do we fight this time? Oh, it's a UFO again. Possible they will have them in shops later or something like that. Yeah, that the problem is since we're like still at the start, we can't know for sure. Alright, all these have 50 HP and he has 40, but he has a bunch of buffs based on the pebbles. Okay. Ground mine effect. We are running out of them. But we should be fine for this fight, and then I'm just gonna use some to recover. I want to see if there's like a difference if we take out all the rocks first. But I assume you always need to take this one down to get rid of the shield, basically. Yeah, seems like it's like whatever at the end. I'm gonna attack with these two just to see how much damage they would do. Oh, okay. So he doesn't need to be killed with magic. If you get rid of the rocks. That's good. That makes it a bit easier. Wait, did I see an interact there? I don't know how I feel about the encounter rate. I feel like the encounter rate is a bit... well... I feel like at some points we got like no encounters, and then sometimes we get like a lot in a row. I guess that is just how it is with random encounter design, right? But it's a bit weird. Ooh, I thought Kyle and Seth can take these out in one hit. That's actually kind of bad. Well, okay, these things are tanky. They take 3 attacks by our main damage dealers. Okay, Seth is our fastest character, so if I have an enemy that's strong and fast, I want her to target it first. Okay. Keeping that in mind. Oh. Fine. I wonder if there's a ring effect later that will let us recover MP with attacks. Well, oh, he dodged. Oh, and he has a counter. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, maybe I need to be a little bit on the ball, even in random encounters. I will say, I do prefer when random encounters are also a little bit of a challenge. I prefer that over like random encounters just being spam attack button and you're fine. But I was not ready. No double counter, thankfully. Yeah. If he had double countered, we would have actually lost there. We got more sticky tape. Let's go. Let's see. Beast ring. Like significant damage on enemy beasts. Oh, okay. That will be useful if we fight specific types of bosses. But yeah, whetstone is also needed for that. So, okay, it was good that we did... Okay, we need to not use whetstone to make everyone a bruiser ring then. Okay. Okay, we need to get... Do this all for this menu, right? Items, mana herb. Heal. Oh, why not? We pop everyone off just in case. Okay. Did I just see? Okay. Thought I saw an interact. Ugh. Yep. Also, it's almost 6 PM here. I actually need to wrap it up soon. I didn't even realize. Need to take care of dinner very soon. So I guess next save point is where we stop for today. Or can I save on the world map? Because I feel if I go to wherever I could go to next, we get into like a big story sequence. Save. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a good point to wrap it up, right? We played for like, what, almost 5 hours, I think? Yeah. That was quite a lot we got done. Good save point timing? Yeah. And we still got like a couple of minutes before the ads would start as well, so perfect. I will probably keep playing this at least once a week, probably twice, possibly twice even, if I really enjoy this, because I'm like very curious where this game is going. Like genuinely, this game I think is like at the top. However, I also know we haven't continued Shadow Arts since last year. I have not forgotten chat. And we're obviously doing Yakuza. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I will also probably change my schedule a bit soon. I'll probably take a break every Wednesday, and we add the Saturday to the stream. But that might not happen next week yet. We will see. I've played a lot of games since last year. Kenny, don't do this to me. I'm trying to balance, like, all the things. Like, I do want to also keep doing fighting games, for example, so I do want to also dedicate time to XKO. But, like, for example, I haven't played that this week at all. It's also because I just didn't stream regularly enough, to be fair. There's more games we are not playing by the day. It's true, Trist. But yeah, maybe I'll do maybe I'll do something like games that I play off stream I record and we just upload them to the YouTube or something. We figure that out as we go. But what we're gonna figure out now is who to rate to. Let's see. Yeah, we can ignore that chat. That ad break is not gonna be a problem. Well, let's raid into Okami again. Okami's doing art again. Gonna just relax and vibe. The classics. So we're gonna go over there. Field of Fruit Gummies over there. Alright, message as per usual. And yeah, I'll be back on Monday. We will see how we start next week. Probably 2 XKO since I haven't done that all of this week. But you know, we'll see when it is Monday. Again, I might just stream this again on Monday because I'm so curious where this is going. This is an intriguing game, and I finally have the time to play it. So you know, not the time, even the chance. But either way, thank you everyone for taking time out of your day to join my day. I really appreciate it. And I wish you all a good weekend. And I will send you off now. Goodbye, everyone.